someone in that's supposed to be in there, when they find out what you did, they gonna put you out.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Cause you being deceitful. That's underhanded. That ain't being straight up.
I hit the live button. I hit the live button just now.
Why shalom.
Live button. Yeah, man, it's a sad thing, brother. You try all you want to get them in, man. You're not getting in, man.
Mhm.
There's no room or door for them.
And then they ain't got no gate with lambda.
Huh.
So when people die and do go back to their people, like the Moabites, like how Judah got a gate, every 12 tribe got a gate. Mo got his gate with his people. It's similar.
Not to the kingdom, not to that city.
I mean, they got a city and like a gate and similarities too to how ours is.
No, they got their own portion of land they gonna be at. They're not going in that city.
You know, people like when you die, you go back to your peoples.
Yeah.
Who you think the Moabites on this earth to the day?
I would not know. I came in, they thought it was the Chinese and Japanese. That's wrong.
They still think it's the Chinese and Japanese.
Math don't add up.
That Moabite stone killed all that.
Because of the right.
They write and read Hebrew. They didn't write in Chinese. He wrote in Hebrew. He's a Moabite. He's a Moabite king.
Come. Paleo.
By that time, he should be reading Chinese. That's the Tower of Babel, so he should be writing Chinese, right?
Come.
That's not what he written on that stone.
He wrote it Paleo Hebrew.
You know, Paleo Hebrew.
But then they can say, well, their father would say it was a Hebrew lie. That's where they learned it from.
Lot was speaking Hebrew.
Yeah.
He wasn't speaking Chinese. Okay, so where they learn Chinese from?
Well, brother, you know, they come up with all kinds of
You
significance.
just can't come up with nothing. You can't.
With the Greeks, brother, listen, when the Greeks came in, they took down the Moabites, and brother,
all the Chinese.
they taught them their language, and then they fused it with the Hebrew and became Chinese language, brother.
Chinese brew.
Yeah, these
China brew.
China. What's what happened?
Brunies.
What's the foolishness up all day?
So you still think the Moabites right with the same? No, they couldn't. They probably switched it up just to.
They with the what?
You think the Moabites still use a certain what's that, Paleo Hebrew?
Huh?
In their writings?
Yeah.
They must have mixed it with something that try to play it off, or so you don't identify who they are.
No, they know who they are. They must call us know who they are. I think they're from Japhet.
You know, who else speak the language like them Armenians? Who they European? Who else speak the sister language to us besides the Hebrews and the Armenes or
Okay, Armenian. But they got a different language. A lot of cultures lost their language. Some of them didn't. It all depends who's ruling. Like who's ruling gonna make you speak their language. They're gonna get you away from your cultural language. Except for the Israelites, we stuck to our language. But they're trying to force that Greek language on us. They did it to most people. They really couldn't do it to us. You know, we learned it, but we stuck to our language and stuck to our roots. As usual, man. Questions. Don't know for questions.
Tom, I have a question.
All right.
Um, when David is talking about his mother's sin, could it be possible that he's not actually talking about his mother, but the lineage? And that would go into Ruth. I was in the book of Ruth this morning and I started seeing some stuff line up about, I'm in Ruth chapter 4, starting at verse 12. And then when we get to verse 17, it sounds like this is what he might be talking about.
Ruth chapter 4, verse 12.
Come. Well, that's where I started from.
Okay.
Can I start there?
Come.
Okay. And it says, and let thy house be like the house of Pharez and Tamar, bear unto Judah of the, oh wait.
Tamar.
Oh, whom Tamar bare unto Judah of the seed of which the Lord shall give thee of this young woman. So Boaz took Ruth, and she was his wife. And when he went into her, the Lord gave her conception, and she bare a son. And the woman said unto Naomi, Blessed be the Lord, which hath not left thee this day without a kinsman, that his name may be famous in Israel. And he shall be unto thee a restorer of thy life and a nourisher of thy old age. For the daughter-in-law which loved thee, which is better to thee than 7 sons, hath borne him. And Naomi took the child and laid it in her bosom and became nurse unto it. And the woman, her neighbor, gave it a name, saying, There is a son born to Naomi, and they called his name Obed. He is the father of Jesse, the father of David. And I'm thinking that this.
Obed is not the father of Jesse.
Right. Right. So there's some spaces in here which is being cleaned up. But I'm thinking that David's not talking about his mother, his actual mother that sinned. I'm thinking like, you know how we don't have a word for grandmother? I think this is what this is actually talking about. Because Naomi, it struck me as weird. Like, what did Naomi do to have said, like, the most hardship came upon me, and I don't know what I did wrong, but like her name Naomi means something, and she changed it to something else that meant that she's not favored by the Most High. And I'm thinking that conversation has something to do with how this thing with Ruth, because she tried to send Ruth away. Like, look, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no more sons to give. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you no more. And she's like, well, I'm gonna just cleave on to you. Whatever you do, I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna serve your God and worship and do like you do. But I'm just seeing like something's coming out of this, and I believe that David is not talking about his mother, his direct mother. He's talking about a grandmother that's in his lineage, and I believe that this is the conversation that gets all of this into play. It's where he's not talking about his direct mother. He's talking about something that happened before and it's in his lineage.
Tony,
When she was like, I'll cleave unto your God, it didn't have nothing to do with who the Most High was at the moment. She just choosing. So that means whatever God that was there at the moment, she would have just naturally chose them, huh? Why it's not counted for her. Even though the promise ain't counted for the Moabites no way, whatever God would have been there, she would have just choose them.
yeah, anybody.
So I'm thinking, first of all,
Standards.
Naomi is got this heathen with her, is why the Most High is not really dealing with her in the first place. Because I'm saying, like, the way she's in distress and she's talking to Naomi, she would have had to have been keeping statute, law, and commandment to even come to that conclusion that the Most High is not favoring her.
No, I mean, her two sons are dead,
Come,
and her husband died. That's why she's saying that she think the Most High is favoring her. You go somewhere with your husband and your two sons are dead and your husband dead, you thinking that's
Oh,
bad
yeah.
fortune.
Yeah, that's your protection.
That's bad fortune for you. So that's how you gonna look at it.
okay, okay,
That's why she said what she said.
okay.
I'm
But
trying to figure out how you linking this up that David is talking about. He's talking about Ruth.
yes,
Why are you talking about Ruth? What did Ruth do?
well, she's not an Israelite. So I'm thinking that's the sin because when Boaz tells Ruth, there's a closer kinsman to you. So, but if he don't do the part, then I'll do the part. But I'm thinking that they're not Israelites is the problem here.
Nah, Ruth being an Israelite doesn't mean that. No, yeah, point out something that she did. What did Ruth do? I'm trying to understand. What did Ruth do?
Oh, okay. So it wouldn't be because she's not an Israelite.
Oh, you got to do something.
The commit sin.
Rahab is a harlot. You know what she did.
Come,
These people with married men.
come.
What Ruth?
I can't find nothing on Ruth, but
So what about her? Did she trade her nation?
Huh?
You can't trade your nation.
She didn't trade nation. She left her nation.
She left her nation.
What did she do? You say that?
yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, that's what he's pointing to.
Come, yeah. Mm.
Got to come up with a sin.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see a sin in there. I thought it maybe could have just been the bloodlines. Mm.
That's what it says right here. It says, "But I was shapen in iniquity, and in sin did my mother conceive me."
Mm.
This him talking about his grandmother, because great grandmother didn't conceive him.
Come on.
Because it's his mother.
Mm.
Right? Again, so what's missing here, like I said, one of it is what's missing here is his father.
Come. Okay.
Anyway, I covered that.
Come.
Any other questions? Did I answer the question to me?
Yeah, no, I thought it could have been something about a bloodline being off, but no, yeah, you're right.
Shaped in iniquity?
Come.
Like, what the father was married to mama? Yeah, the background it is missing.
Father could be messing with, he was messing with two different women or something. But again, you're doing the Adam and Eve thing. You pointing the finger.
Mm-hmm.
You told her to eat it. Snake. The woman.
Yeah. Well, what about when Naomi told Ruth to go into Boaz's tent and to cover his feet with her skirt? And then later Boaz said, "Don't tell nobody that you came into my tent." Just kind of like, just
That's the custom.
okay. Okay. Because I really don't understand that. So that's probably why I thought it was something probably happening there that
That's how you tell a man you like him.
wow,
You
okay.
trying to get something going.
Okay.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if a woman
He got
cook
a
you,
feet.
what is he saying?
She like you.
She likes you.
Yeah.
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 If a woman is messing with you and whatever, she like you.
Yeah.
even though when you young and a woman is messing with you, they have weird ways of messing with you that you don't interpret it like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Yeah.
When I'm going to school, a woman she talking about me and drawing pictures of me and stuff like that. I'm thinking she don't like me. You know what I'm saying? But the teacher's like, no, she like you. I'm like, what? How would I interpret that as someone liking me? You know, how would I interpret that like that? That's ridiculous.
Uh,
Right? You making fun of me and no one interprets that like that. Now she telling me she bring me some sweets or something. That's different. I can okay.
Mhm.
But they have a weird way when you young for them to say that they like you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I don't know how they think how their mind works where they think, let me show them I like them by talking about them. How that don't make no sense.
Well, you on her mind though. We know that.
That's not how man think. If a man like a woman, that's not how he tell her he likes somebody talking about her.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
dogging her out.
Yeah, you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? She would never interpret, oh, he likes me. No. But that's how when they were young in school did. I was like, no, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know how y'all think like that.
That was good. That was good.
It's crazy. Any other questions? Yes, sir.
Now I was looking at a video the other day with Wi-Fi, the Watchmen for Israel, and then I think it was with that Naquan, and I think they was talking to some white guy. And he was trying to say that the white guy was trying to say that the Corinthians were Gentiles, and they was trying to say that they were Israelites, the Wi-Fi. Now, I forgot the dang scripture. Was it First Corinthians or was it Second Corinthians? I was doing, but I wonder who Paul was really sent out to though. But they said because they said that he was sent out to the Gentiles,
Yeah, Gentile Israelites.
Gentile Israelites.
Yeah. Uh, 1 Corinthians chapter 10. All right. Starting at verse 1.
First Corinthians chapter 10, starting at verse 1. Okay. Okay. First Corinthians chapter 10, starting at, verse 1.
Yeah.
Moreover, brethren, I would not that ye should be ignorant of how that all are of that. Let me read it from here, because this Bible's kind of weird. But our fathers were under the cloth and all passed through the sea.
All right. Who's that? Who is that? Whose history is that?
That's Israel.
But he's writing the Corinthians though.
Yeah, but he's going back. He knows something because we passed through the sea when we was going through that Red Sea, right?
So would it make sense he's writing this to non-Israelites?
No.
Wouldn't make no sense. He says our fathers. If that's non-Israelite, that would eliminate
The
them.
second verse said we were all baptized under Moses in the cloud and in the sea.
So the Corinthians have to be who?
Israelites.
Have to be Israelites. This should have pertained to none of them.
That's on the way to the wilderness.
It don't pertain to none of them. If they not an Israelite, they be like, we talking about, we never went to no sea with Moses. We ain't never been there. you talking about?
Mm.
My father didn't went through no sea with no Moses. We don't know what you talking about. That's just something different.
So this is the scattered abroad Israelites he was sent to.
Yeah.
Huh.
They are taught these things. They know these information. They know what he's saying. Remember, you gotta understand, he's writing to people who know what he's writing about.
Huh.
The people, if they're not Israelite, they will know this history. They'll be like, what?
What fathers? Who was
Father-
under the cloud? When
Cloud,
this
father,
happen?
Then they
Path
got,
through what sea? What did that happen?
then they got their own father already.
Yeah, this history don't pertain to them. This is how you know just by in the letter in the letter you when you read things you know that it's not talking about non-Israelite. It only fits the Israelite. Wouldn't make no sense. Right there. Just one verse I'm showing you. You know what I'm saying? We in chapter 10. When you read the whole book, you clearly see it's constantly bringing up history that's Israelite history. He ain't bringing up Greek history, Roman history, Israelite. So it have to be Israelite that he's writing to. That have to be your target audience.
And we wouldn't know this because of our captivity, right?
Huh?
So they kind of
No,
erased
they
us.
would know this even in their captivity. They kept the Torah with them.
Okay.
They still read these things even when they were dispersed abroad.
Okay.
They kept their records and stuff with them.
No, I'm talking about this modern slavery. We had the record.
Some of us.
Okay.
Some of us, not all of us, some of us. Remember, the slaves called themselves Israelites. Even though they were in slavery, they didn't even know it was Israelites.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But some of us did.
Uh,
Some of us did.
Mhm.
The people who still know who they are to this day, even to all that time, they still pass it down to their children.
Mhm.
Some of us did, some of us did, and some of us didn't.
Mhm.
Right? So the most valuable, some of us that knew who we are, moved them to start getting out there and opening it back up.
And these pictures in this book right here, when you look at the hieroglyphs on the walls and stuff, you can tell this is us. Like you're like, wait a minute, these don't look like no Europeans at all. Like,
Yeah.
They love to say slaves and try to cut the Hebrew part out.
Yeah.
Like we just talking about some any other slaves.
Yeah, because back in the days, when you have these black Jewish groups, what they did was they got away from the Negro term. And they got away from the Negro term because the Negro term, they looked at it as a badge of slavery. So they stopped calling themselves Negro and it's calling themselves what? Black. Right? In the 50s, 60s, black became thing, right? I'm black and I'm proud. It became the thing. But before that, it was the Negro thing. But they said, no, we're not doing the Negro thing because the Negro thing is a badge of slavery. We admitting that we slave. We're not slaves. So let's kill the Negro name and let's get to the black name. Right? So they
Kill the evidence that shows slaves.
well, that's how they looked at it because it associated that label with chains.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? As I look at it, right? Not knowing that that name is a name that links them back to Israel.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Negro links them back to Israel.
Right.
Black does not.
Right.
You don't want, first of all, nobody is black. You don't want to be black. That's just you kill it.
That means absence of color.
It means something that's dead. That's not a lie, and not alive. So you don't want to call. But like, I'm just telling you that that's the reasoning why they moved away from the Negro to the black thing. Right.
Yeah, but they said, but they just said that the NI, it means dead too, right?
What?
The NIGGER.
No, that's just a term trying to call someone something derogatory to defame them. Tony.
So like is a dark cloud, if it's not moving, is it like normally dead? Like, like when you see a dark cloud about to rain or something?
Is it dead?
It still got life in it because of the
It
water.
got rain in it. No,
So,
water.
water is a sign of life. Like that, it's a sign of life that live.
No, water is water in the ground.
But like like not really the moon, but when people say they see water on a certain existence, that mean a form of life been there, or
Water in a certain existence.
You-
Between like water on the moon or on the planet.
well, no, it wouldn't really be in the moon, but like yeah, somewhere like maybe some water in a cave, or
There's water everywhere.
and that don't mean that's a sign of life living there. No.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
You know there's water in rocks, right?
Come on, I do. Yeah.
The rock comes from the water. You get add elements and stuff to it, and it's gonna turn into a rock.
Right.
Take away elements. Because water's are the three elements, right?
Come.
Yeah, hydrogen, oxygen, and wood.
No, it's two hydrogen.
Hydrogen twice, oxygen once.
Yes.
Come.
Right. So it's just simple. Listen, so you take away one of the hydrogen from it, then it's no longer there.
Hmm. Never thought about it like that. Wow.
It's H2, the H is squared.
Come.
Oh, then it's two hydrogen and an oxygen.
Hmm.
So you can play with the element. You can take away stuff, add stuff, and you get different things to it,
Hmm.
right? When God is speaking these things, He knows His voice alone is adding, changing, and moving elements around and creating different things.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
But it's sound.
Come.
Sound does that. You have
Vibration.
to have the right pitch and different things on it, though.
Come.
So you like that's where Moses had to die. Like
He had to die because he's messing with what is called a shadow picture. Shadow picture is a future fulfillment of something,
Mm-hmm.
right? He was told to speak to the rock.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't hit the rock.
Hit the rock.
The rock is Christ, right? It had been a fulfillment where we have to speak to the rock. Now he hit the rock.
Mm-hmm.
Now the rock gets struck.
Mm-hmm. We didn't want the rock to get struck.
Yeah, but he's being disobedient.
Huh. Well, it was the children of Israel's fault.
We can't go in.
They was moving them all out of his element.
True, but still,
Come on.
still,
Come on.
you still disobeyed.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to bear the consequences for disobedience.
Mm.
There are circumstances that make you do certain things, but at the same time, you're not absolved with what you did,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Still,
That's what the Most High said. I never wanted sacrifices. I wanted you to be obedient.
it's just like where he had to do that with the Egyptians, so the woman wouldn't get raped. You still gotta pay atonement for that.
what you want?
Moses,
What you mean? What
like making him do something out of his element, like him having to defend the Israel brother, so his wife would get raped, so he had to.
No, his wife got raped. The wife got raped. You know what I'm saying? But the guy was trying to hide it. The guy was trying to stop the Israelite man from speaking on it. That's how they got into an argument. He called him in his house with his wife. He confronted them as they got into an argument. And after that, he didn't want to mess with her after that anyway. Looked like she was going behind his back.
Mm.
Maybe, or she was getting raped. If she was getting raped, she should have screamed out. But it looked like she did. So, plenty of reasons why she couldn't have. But Moses did what he did. He's not involved with that.
So damn, what was he doing to try to get him to shut up? Like hitting him or smacking him or something? Shut up.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, they said it was striving. It was was going to go in. Probably the Egyptian man's father going to kill him, right? Because he didn't want him to get out. Because he looked bad. He slept with a man's wife. He could have got in trouble. Probably got the other Egyptians hear what he did, it probably got him in trouble. Maybe got him killed or something.
And didn't his son later on die? Well, was that the same character?
Whose son?
I think that Egyptian might have had a baby by that lady and she was half mixed. Remember, dude was going to Israel and he started cursing or something, cursing out the Most High.
We don't know if it's him.
Come.
Supposedly might say it's him, but we don't mean, that's just what that's, we don't know for sure. It could have been. We don't know. I'm talking about the guy in the wilderness that cursed the Most High. It could have been. Don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. It would make sense. Any other questions? All right, let's talk. Let's go. Let's just break to it then. All right. Jeremiah chapter 10. Verse 1 and 2.
I got it. Jeremiah chapter 10 from the top.
Go ahead.
Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
That's all of them. Right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen.
Learn not the way of the heathen. This is the name of the class today. It's learn not the way of the heathen. People have learned the way of the heathen. Learn not how they do their thing. Go ahead.
And be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
Right? People are dismayed at the signs of heaven, right? This blood moon and this, that. They're dismayed at the signs of heaven. Right? And this is how the ancients, non-Israelite people, how they track certain things in the sky and stuff like that. When they see different things, they document these things. Right. Go ahead.
For the heathens are dismayed by them.
They're dismayed at these different signs and them, right? So they have their own personal interpretation of these things in the sky. When they see certain things, right? They see the things in the sky and they call these things in the sky gods. Like they worship the sun, moon, and stars and these different things like that. So we're told to learn not the way of the heathen. From there, let's get Deuteronomy chapter 18, starting at verse 9.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, reading at verse 9.
Yeah.
When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of these nations.
Of those nations. So we not to learn their abominations, right? We come to the land to learn that nonsense. And then that's what Israel went and did. We were told before we came in to not learn that nonsense. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 10. There shall not be found amongst you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire.
You can't burn your children. Sacrifice your children. Go to the fire. Go ahead.
Or that useth the divination.
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 Yeah.
Or an observer of times.
An observer of times.
Or
right? When an observer, because we observe times, right? At the beginning of the year, season, right? Someone that's an observer of time. This is a person dealing with witchcraft, right? He not observing time of the Most High. He doing some other pagan times and different things. And that's an yes, sir.
That's what you was talking about yesterday, like that seeing glass and Iran or Afghanistan or something.
Go ahead.
Read that first. to do and what's that abomination to these nations, there shall not be found amongst you any one that maketh his son or daughter pass through the fire, or that uses divination or an observer of time, or an enchanter or a witch.
Right, so yeah, so these people can be found among the nation of Israel. No one like that. Go ahead.
Verse 11, or an charmer,
People that mess with them snakes. Go ahead.
or a consulter with familiar spirits,
Consulting with demons. Go ahead.
or a wizard, or a
Necromancer.
necromancer.
Yeah, a wizard is just a male witch.
Mhm. Mm.
Or a necromancer. People that deal with the dead,
Mm.
dead elements and stuff like that. Go ahead.
Verse 12, for all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. And because of these abominations, the Lord thy God does drive them out from before thee.
Right. So all these things right here that was brought up, all these things right here, what they do, these things make you unclean. You have to be unclean dealing with these things,
Mhm.
right? Because they picking up dead things, unclean things,
Even snakes?
putting stuff together. Yeah, that's for all that stuff to work. You got to deal with that bunch of unclean things,
Mm.
right? I mean, that's what the wizards deal with. That's what people consult a charmer, necromancer, all this stuff. They dealing with a whole bunch of stuff that's
Mm.
unclean.
Mm.
So are what is snakes considered as far as what they're eating? They ain't vegetarian. What they not bottom feeders? What type of what type of like feeders would they be? Like a snake.
I don't.
They just eat the diet God gave them. They eat what God gave them to eat.
They eat different things.
But how they so unclean? What make them? It's because of how they eat
Or it makes them unclean.
the snakes. Come on.
They eat unclean things. Right? Things that clean is supposed to divide the hoof, chew the cud.
Mm.
Come on.
The snakes do that.
No.
They chew the cud.
They ain't got
Take
no
the whole-
hooves.
You know they ain't got no. Maybe they had it because they left and lost it.
Come on.
Right? But snakes are cannibals. Snake eat snakes. Yeah. One of the most snake that eats snakes is that king cobra.
Mm.
He eats them little snakes all the time.
Mm.
It's rarely he get eaten, but there's some time when he meet that mamba get him.
Come on. And a python too. A python get him too.
Really, but that's why he's called a king cobra, because
Mm.
he's notorious for eating
Yes.
other snakes.
Yes. He's at the top of the food chain.
Don't forget he does eat other animals too.
Mm.
Other animals too.
Mm.
He's very poisonous. He poisons other animals, but probably won't eat them.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You seen the snake poison a lion, he ain't finna go eat no lion. He's too big. Yeah. So, but he's unclean because you don't chew the cud. You might have before, but after changed. All right, go ahead.
Verse 12.
Reading verse 12. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord, and because of these abominations, the Lord thy God does drive them out from before thee.
So you don't notice the first thing God was trying to do first is to drive them out.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Clean.
We're trying to drive the people out first. This is the first thing the intent was to drive them out. But of course, they're not gonna leave.
Mm-hmm.
So then we have to now put them to death.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So understand. People think, oh man, God is a bloody God. They don't read the text
Mm-hmm.
to understand. I'm driving them out.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Canaanites.
Yeah, we're gonna drive them out. But then you come to a point where the certain Canaanite, we have to kill them. They corrupted, but we're trying to drive the other ones and them out. Obviously, we're gonna read that they're not gonna leave. They wanna get busy. Go ahead.
Verse 14. No, verse 13. Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God.
You gotta be perfect with the Lord, our God, right? What is he saying here? To be perfect with the Lord, our God. Let me pull the verse here so we can see it. While we here. Yeah, it's not it. Oh, that yanked it up. Yanked the one. Okay. So don't get it. So we got to be perfect with the Lord our God. So we're in Deuteronomy 18. Oh, that verse 12. 13. She kind of blow this up a little bit. Should be big enough. Let's see. Okay. So we got to be perfect with the Lord our God. Right.
Tanaim.
Tanaim. I'm gonna click on it. Wrong. This thing too big. I mean, right? You gotta be complete, whole, entire sound, right? Helpful, complete, entire. Unimpaired, having integrity, right? But more so, we gotta be entire, right? Integrity, you gotta be what? Truthful, right? We gotta be without blemish, right? So we gotta be sound, we gotta be without spot. You gotta be undefiled. You gotta be upright. Right? Complete sound. So we said, so you gotta be unblemished. This is how this word is being, so we talking about it, is without blemish 44 times.
Wow.
This is what this word is getting to us, that we have to be, that means that we can't be mixing. This is the reason why. This is the reason why God saved Noah.
Oh wow. Yep.
In Genesis the sixth chapter, let's get Genesis chapter 6, verse 9. Genesis chapter 6, verse 9.
I got it.
All right, go ahead.
Genesis chapter 6, starting at verse 9. These are the generations of Noah. Noah was a just man and perfect.
And what?
And perfect.
And Tanim. Right, go ahead.
In his generation. And Noah walked with the Most High.
Right. So that's why he was Tanim. He was whole. He was without blemish in his generation. Everybody else in his generation, his family was tainted with the mixing of the fallen angels. They messed up the gene pool, the DNA. Noah and his family wasn't like that. It was perfect. I'm gonna show you this Hebrew word. It's the same Hebrew word. Tanim.
Who was his dad? Methuselah?
And that is Lamech.
Right. And he was probably perfect within his ways too. He the one died like 2 weeks before the flood came.
No. That's Methuselah. His father is Lamech.
Come.
It's gotta be in the wrong place. Genesis chapter 6. Oh, verse 9, I'm thinking 6. Right. These are the generations, right? Noah was perfect. Same thing here. Tanaim. Same thing. But he was perfect, it says, in his generation. So it's speaking of his pedigree, right? So he was unmixed, untainted with the fallen angel. That's not how he was. All right, showing you the same thing. And it's coming back here to Deuteronomy, it's the same thing. When we are told here that we got to be perfect with the Lord God, we have to be untainted. We can't be mixing. This verse is letting us know you cannot mix with the other nations. What this verse is letting us know? Thou shalt not be mixing. Got to be perfect with the Lord our God. That's how we got to be. Right. That's part of this definition of this word is mixing. Got to be whole. Got to be truthful. Right, with the Lord our God. Right. All right. Go ahead.
Verse.
Who was reading? Verse 14.
Verse 14. Make thee an ark of gopher wood.
No, but back in Deuteronomy.
Oh, that's you.
Come.
Deuteronomy 18:14.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, reading at verse 14. For these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observers of time, and unto diviners. But as for thee, the Lord thy God hath not suffered thee so to do.
Right. He's not allowing us to do nothing like that. We're not getting down like that at all. So we're not learning to do that. We're not learning to be diviners, observers of times, witches, wizards. We are told not to learn to do none of that nonsense. Right there. Okay, we were told to do that. Can we get Psalms 106, 34? Psalms 106, verse 34.
Psalms chapter 106, starting at verse 34.
Everybody get there. All right, go ahead.
Psalms 106, starting at verse 34. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom the Lord commanded them.
See? God told them to destroy them Canaanites. They didn't do that. Go ahead.
Verse 35. But were mingled amongst the heathen.
There we see. We were told to be perfect. Not to be mixed with them, but they were mingled among the heathen. Go ahead.
And learned their works.
And we were told not to learn their works, and we went on and learned their works. Learn what you read just now about being wizards and divinators and all kind of crap. Learned all that. Go ahead.
And they served their idols.
Go ahead.
Which were a snare unto them.
A trap. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 37. Yea, they sacrificed their sons and their daughters unto devils.
See? That's what the people are doing. You're sacrificing unto demons, devils. Right? Go ahead.
And shed innocent blood, even the blood of their sons and of their daughters, whom they sacrificed unto the idols of Canaan, and the land was polluted with blood.
Polluted with blood. That's what they did. Go ahead.
Verse 39. Thus were they defiled with their own works.
They became unclean with their own words. Go ahead.
And went a whoring with their own inventions.
That's what a lot of people do. They inventing a whole bunch of inventing stuff.
Wow.
Making stuff up. Go ahead.
Verse 40. Therefore was the wrath of the Lord kindled against his people, insomuch that he abhorred his own inheritance.
Right. He abhorred his own inheritance, meaning abhorred means hated him. Got to the point they got so wicked, man. God hated us.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Verse 41. And he gave them into the hands of the heathen.
We see that happen. Go ahead.
And they that hated them ruled over them.
See that?
Ooh.
These nations hate us. Them that hated us ruled over us, as it is today. As it is today. The people don't like us. They actually hate us. Right? Go ahead.
42. Their enemies also oppressed them, and they were brought into subjection under their hands.
Go ahead.
43. Many times did he deliver them, but they provoked him with their counsel and were brought low for their iniquity.
Many times God has delivered us.
Wow.
Many times he delivered us, but stiff naked, don't want to listen, brought low for our iniquity. Go ahead.
44. Nevertheless, he regarded their affliction when he heard their sick cry.
Go ahead.
45. And he remembered for them his covenant and repented according to the multitude of his mercies. Wow.
Remember, see what the key thing there in that verse 45 is he remembered his what?
Covenant.
The contract.
The promise.
The difference, see? If you move that contract from there, what do we have? Death, nothing. That's that contract is so important.
Wow.
Remember the contract. No contract, nothing to remember. See, and this is the thing where they're trying to get these other nations into this contract because that's the most important thing. He remembered this contract and repented according to the multitude of his mercy. See that you need something to attach them back to. Without nothing to attach them back to, then there's nothing.
That last line is so deep right there, brother. That is like, according to the multitude of his mercies, he brought Israel back. Because without that,
without that contract, you don't get to the mercies. Without the covenant, you don't get to that. That's how important that contract.
Wow.
That contract is.
Wow.
God, go ahead.
Verse 46. He made them also to be pitied of all those that carry them captive.
See, even they had pity on us. They don't want to. God may have pity on us. They want to actually get eradicated. Rid of them. Go ahead.
Verse 47. Save us, O Lord our God, and gather us from among the heathen, to give thanks unto thy holy name and to triumph in thy praise.
Right. So he eventually, that's gonna happen. Go ahead.
Blessed be the Lord God of Israel from everlasting to everlasting, and let all the people say, Amen. Praise ye the Lord.
Right. So we have it. Okay. So we got to be perfect. We gotta get back to what it was. Can't be mixing nothing like that. With that, let's get to Leviticus chapter 18. Starting at verse 1 through 5.
Leviticus chapter 15,
18 from the top.
Leviticus chapter 18 from the top. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord your God.
Go ahead.
Verse 3. After the doing of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do.
See, after that stuff in Egypt, don't do what they were doing in that land. Go ahead.
And after the doing of the land of Canaan, whether I bring you, shall ye do, ye shall not do, neither shall ye walk in their ordinance.
Neither shall you walk in their ordinances, right? Their ordinances here, as we can see here in the text, this is legal. This is law. This is the thing that we read about, that they were doing.
The witchcraft.
Those are all lawful to do.
Wow.
That becomes a matter of law.
The necromancer.
It isn't just a matter of what we do. It's a matter of there is no law against it.
Wow.
It says it right here. It calls it ordinances. Ordinance is a statute. Statutes are what? Laws. These are laws. He's telling them not to do according to their laws. That would be their Torah. Right? So we get a broader understanding of what we're talking about now, of them doing this thing. You thinking that what they're doing, oh, we know that's unlawful when it comes to Torah, but within their own culture, there's no law against nothing like that. There's no law against being a prostitute. There's no law against being a witch.
Eating goats.
Those things are actually lawful for you to do. And if you didn't do them, there's going to be a problem.
Necromancers playing with snakes and
all that. But to this day, is it not this way to this day? In this other culture, that's what they do in this other culture.
Yeah.
All the time.
Especially cobras.
Yeah, that doesn't look at you see them play with this thing, that look like something normal that they've been doing. That ain't nothing new.
Like Britney Spears on stage with that big snake on top of her like that. What are you doing?
She learned the ways of this other culture. That's what they do. And they're doing it for entertainment. But these other cultures, this is what they've been doing. That's their ordinances. That's their statute. That's their law. That's how they get down. See what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 4. Read on verse 4. Ye shall do my judgment.
God said, listen, you're going to do my judgments. Not that nonsense over there. Do my judgments. Go ahead.
And keep my ordinances.
And keep my ordinances. My statute. Keep mine. Not that nonsense there. Keep mine. See, they have their own ordinances. They got their own laws. God got his. God said, look, keep mine. It's not theirs. Right? Go ahead.
To walk therein.
Go ahead.
I am the Lord your God.
Go ahead.
Verse 5. Ye shall therefore keep my statutes.
They will keep my statutes. Go ahead.
And my judgment.
And my judgment. Go ahead.
Which if a man do.
If a man do these things, go ahead.
He shall live in them.
He gonna live in them. Eternal life. Go ahead.
I am the Lord.
I am the Lord. Right? So he's telling you, listen, do it. These people today like, oh man, law done away with. Why would the law be done away with when the God says right here, if you do it, you're gonna live? Don't you want to live?
So this live here is eternal life.
This lives eternal life. Because he tore. Wait, that's how you get eternal life.
Come.
Remember the man asked Jesus Christ?
Come.
What should I do to get eternal life? Christ said what?
Keep my commandment.
So he said keep the commandments. Same thing God said to us here back in the wilderness. Same exact thing.
We really are this hard-headed.
Yeah. that hard-headed, though.
How?
That hard-headed. I wanted to jump down. Jump down to verse 24. Because when you read down, it goes off into all of the illicit sexual acts with mother, father, sister, and that's all that's in that chapter there. Right? So all that is their ordinances. It's lawful for them to sleep with their father, mother, and stuff like that. All that stuff that we read. I want to read through all that. 'Cause, you know,
So yeah. So with mold, was it law that they was the only ones?
why you think it wasn't an issue for his daughter to sleep with their father?
Wow.
Because that was okay in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Wow.
It's okay. There was no law against sleeping with your father in Sodom and Gomorrah. So his daughter was like, hey, ain't no law against it. They didn't have Torah to say, oh no, we can't do that. No.
Wow.
See that?
Reuben.
So that's how now you understand why they did it. Because I really like, man, why would they do something like that? That is gross. That's an ordinance back in Sodom and Gomorrah. There's nothing wrong with it. That's lawful.
Wow. Wow.
Now you understand the mentality of his daughters. See, without Torah, and you see other people doing it, you're like, oh man, they've been doing this for this is our culture we live in.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
It isn't looked down on. Like in every culture, it looked down on. But in Sodom and Gomorrah, that's not looked down on.
And then it ain't unlawful for us.
Yeah, that's not looked down on. Right? Even when you go, people don't understand with the Greeks. You know how disgusting it was with the Greeks?
Ooh.
If you was in the Greek culture, if you looked like a soft man, another man would rape you. And the man that raped you, he was highly esteemed. He was looked up at. Like a big time gangster and thug. That's how he looked up. The more man he raped, the more they looked highly favored him. This is how it was.
Like a jail scene or something.
But that was rapid in the Greek culture.
Oh.
Yeah. So you had to try to be a tough dude in there, but there's a lot of effeminate men in the Greek culture. A lot of them getting raped. That's why they were saying Alexander had a little dude was sleeping with a little. Because anytime you look kind of like you soft there, they're gonna rape you. That's how gross there was. Because again, there's no law against it. That's the culture. You want to be looked up as this famous man and people, you would do something like that. To men, a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? That's in the Greek culture. That's why they had no problem with all of their naked statues. It's just gross and disgusting. Yeah, they had no problem with that kind of stuff. All right, verse 24.
Verse 24. Defile not ye yourself in any of these things.
Any of these things when you read from all the way up. Again, I don't want to read it, but it's a whole bunch of you can't sleep with your mother, father, sister. It goes through the whole thing, right? Man can't sleep with his daughters. All that is. I didn't want to read all that. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to keep the Sabbath as clean as possible. But defile not yourself in all these things. Go ahead.
For in all these the nations are defiled, which I cast out before you.
See, all them things they defile with these things, meaning they sleep with their mother, father, daughter, all that. They sleep with animals because he talking about bestiality. All that's in there. They do all these things, and they're defiled with these things. This is another reason why you shouldn't be sleeping with them. They do all this stuff.
And they're not going to tell you that they do all of this
No,
stuff.
but what's so worse? It's lawful to do these things. Listen to the Bible. When you read a thing, you thinking is that's lawful that they do. No, it isn't. In their culture, this is lawful to do. This is how it moves.
I get it.
That's Torah to them.
Wow.
They don't see nothing wrong with doing any of that. See, we looking at it from our lens, from Torah lens. So we're looking at it like, oh man, that's Torah's. No. You're not seeing it correctly.
Wow.
You're not seeing it correctly.
That's why we have to make it a law.
You're not seeing it correctly. In their culture, nothing is wrong with that. That's lawful. That's custom. That's how we do things. Yes, sir.
Now I get the word set apart. I didn't know that was lawful for the other ones to do.
Lawful.
That's why they say stuff like that.
Why they can eat dead? What's that dead meat or that dead roadkill?
Yeah.
They can eat some roadkill to sell it. We can't eat it.
Yeah, it's a legal matter. It's a legal matter. Them not doing it is like breaking their law. See what I'm saying? To them, it's like we breaking our law by not doing something like that. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
it make complete sense why Lot's daughter slept with him.
Come.
Right? You keep looking at it from you like, oh, that's no.
Yeah.
See, now that part of the story made complete sense, does it not?
I'm able to see it from their
You mean
side.
from their side now, right? You see it?
I can see how us telling them something like your stuff is totally the opposite of what we do. So for me to follow your God, it's all I'm out of pocket. Like it wouldn't add up to make sense.
Nope.
We don't eat the same way. We don't do nothing the same. So how can I just, and we already got our gods, just come over to you?
Right.
I hear what you screaming. That sound good.
It's not disturbing.
No one's gonna do that. Cause that's like us violating Torah. We like, no.
No.
We know if we violate Torah, it's gonna do us.
This is off with our head.
Send them with them.
Come.
They said that if we don't do these things, it's off with our head.
And they custom and used to it.
What you think about them? I don't know if you heard this or not, but they supposedly burned a statue of Molech over there in Iran. Did you hear anything about that?
Blah.
They said that because he's the god of the pedophiles and stuff like that, so they sending a message to the Epstein people, like, yeah, not only are we gonna deal with this Trump issue, we coming after this Epstein issue too. And this is our proof. They burned the Moloch in the middle of the street.
We're gonna find this up in the coffin. You know, watch out. A lot of people do that. That's a culture thing. People will kill you for that. They'll kill you for that. The same thing we'll do. The same thing over here. We disrespect our God. We're gonna put off with your head. We don't play that. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm trying to paint a picture people can understand because these Christian people today and this nonsense, they have tunnel vision. Is only their way is the right way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to force what they believe on other people. These other people are not going to roll with you because to them that's their Torah. They believe if they did that, their God going to punish them. Like we the same thing we do. We can believe our God going to punish us if we did that. That's their mentality the same way.
Wow.
If we do this, our God going to punish us.
It's fair.
You see what I'm saying?
You really gotta let that swim around.
You let that swim in your head. You know what I'm saying?
This changes. This really do change
It changes everything. That's why there is no commandment here to convert. That's why I asked that to Rakah. He's talking about, I said, show me a commandment to convert non-Israelites anywhere in the Bible. God already knows that they're not going to do this. This is the only way Rahab did what she did, because Rahab heard of the fame of our God, that he split the Red Sea. She like, wait a minute, our God can do that. He never did that. Oh, no. That's it. It's the only way. If she never heard that, them spies is done. She heard something that our God did that none of the gods she know of ever done and can ever do.
The fame of the Most High.
The fame. And that's why he said, don't let the fame, not the name, it's the fame of the other God come on your mind, because it was the fame of our God that made her hit those spies.
That's deep. Yeah, because normally along with a character, it comes pump up. Yeah.
It's the only way she did it. Not only that, she seen the men where she was, shaking in their boots. The text says, she said that the man here scared. That's how she confirmed what she heard was true. How is all the men, the army men over here, scared? He said, you guys got them scared. They over here shaking in their boots. They're afraid of you guys. That's why she like, what I hear must be true of the people of God, because why y'all scared?
Wow.
Why you guys scared of them like that? And she told that to the two spies. But it's the fame of our God. And people told him. But again, this is Torah to them. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, how are y'all?
Shabbat Shalom, huh? We knew that. It's the fame of the person.
Shabbat Shalom, Mark.
Only makes sense. The fame of the man's
Shabbat Shalom.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Shabbat shalom, huh?
Shabbat shalom, brother.
Oh, Shabbat Shalom.
Like a fighter might be like, hey, dude, a one hitter quitter. Don't go in there playing now. Like it's that fame, that story, like you know, one hitter quitter.
Right.
And then now you kind of like, I don't want to get stuck by one. You probably a regular fighter like everybody else you fought, but you, man, I ain't trying to get stuck by one of them blows. I heard about it.
Not only that,
Mike Tyson
people are
blow.
afraid to fight that one hitter quitter dude.
Huh.
Listen, the toughest dude you know afraid to fight him. You're like, wait a minute. The toughest dude over here. I said, yeah. Nah, I wouldn't fight him though. I'm scared of him. You like, what? You scared of that dude? Yes. And that makes the story believable. If your toughest man is afraid of him, now it's believable because you know how tough he is.
And he gonna throw leery. I'm leery of him.
I'm scared.
He goes, I ain't scared. I'm just leery. He might grab it.
This is what's happening with these people, bro. All right, who was reading?
Oh, 25.
Come.
And the land is defiled.
The land is unclean. Go ahead.
Therefore, I do visit the iniquity thereof upon it, and the land itself vomiteth out her inhabitants.
The land ain't gonna spit them out because they gross. Oh yeah, we read Leviticus 18, Ariel. Leviticus chapter 18. That was in verse 25. Yeah, the land itself will spit them out. The land, oh y'all gross. Get up out of here. Right? Go ahead.
26. Ye shall therefore keep my statutes and my commandments, judgments, and shall not commit any of those abominations.
Any of these abominations.
Neither any of your own nation, nor any strangers that sojourning among you.
Right, and sojourner meaning a permanent resident. So no one in our nation or no non-Israelite that's traveling with us, right? That's a permanent traveler, right? Remember I showed you the video with the brother, the sniper dude.
Yeah.
Remember what he was saying?
Man.
They in the army. He said the tent right next door. They in the tent right next door, right? Doing their thing. A bunch of men. Openly doing it.
The Afghanistan.
The Afghanistan brother. He's saying it. Remember, he also said he found them dead like that, attached to each other. They had to pull them apart.
Yeah.
They died like that. After cuffed them, he's saying over there.
Abominations.
We outside don't know until he said that. You wouldn't know that that's what's happening over there in that place.
Cause
Right?
I thought those were manly men.
Yeah. And his thing went viral.
Wow. And they
So I'm saying, but that's the custom. That's what they do over there. That's lawful. There's no law against stuff like that.
Wow.
And they do it also with little boys too as well. Right? There's no laws against these things over there.
6. So they might be accounted for on judgment with the same judgment as us, because that wasn't part of their law.
Right. Right. But again, is until we get into power and we start to put down our God law. Right? Then that's what it is. So things got to go in order.
So we got to take care of Israel first, then we can go after the other nation.
Clean up the backyard.
Right. But again, there is no, listen, when you read the Bible, there is no order, command nowhere to convert non-Israelite. Every time you read about an instance of a non-Israelite coming to us, it's always them coming to us. Ruth was following Naomi. Naomi said, "We can go back to your people."
She did. She told her to go back.
She was trying to convert Ruth. Rahab the same way. No one took. Rahab's a herded friend of your God and all of that. She on her own. No one is trying to convert these people. Notice every instance says no one is trying to convert them. They're the one hearing about our God was happening over here and want to come over here.
The fame, bro.
That's what's bringing them over here. No one is converting them. These people today, that's what they're doing. No one told them to do none of that.
Wow.
No one told them to do none of that. They got what Christ had misconstrued. Christ, they never told them to go into all nations. These are lies. These are lies. Christ told them to not go to the Gentiles and Matthew 10. Now, why would he say go to all nations? It's a clear contradiction. It's a clear contradiction. That's how you know he didn't say that. And later on, when you read Acts says they went to the Jews only.
They put a lot of words in his mouth.
They're tampering with the text.
Wow.
See, they tamper. You have to get it all together and read it and say, wait a minute, no, they tampering here, they tampering here. And you pull that foolishness out. Yes, sir.
I always wonder why he would say something like that. Do not go the way of the Gentiles.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, go to the Gentiles and preach the gospel to all nations.
Right.
I'm like, why would he say that? But
Never said it.
But specifically said, do not go the way of the Gentiles, mean do not go the way of their customs, their ideas, their theology, everything else that they dealing with.
Don't go to them, period.
Don't go to them, period. And then he turns around and does that and say that there, you know, that doesn't make sense to me. I always wonder why.
He couldn't do that anyway. If he did that, he'd be violating the Torah. That's how further I know Christ didn't say that, because he would be violating the Torah if he did say that. And we know he wouldn't do that.
For the lost sheep.
It's a clear, yeah, because God says he's gonna get rid of Esau, right?
Come.
Now, if Christ said go to all nations, what is he doing?
He bringing Esau in.
He's trying to bring Esau in. He's going against his father.
Come.
So that's how you know he didn't say nothing like that, because he would never do nothing like that.
Come.
So most parts of town originally that was built up, they were built by blacks.
Of course. This dude, this guy's not he's not a builder like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let him twist it. He's not a builder like that. Mm-hmm. That stuff that you see over there in Edom, in Petra, he ain't built that. Mm-hmm. The Nabateans built that stuff. The scripture say he lives in caves.
Cave dwelling.
People that live in caves ain't builders.
They use the
right or wrong.
The high. They really set a fire.
They're not builders. They just go in there. They gonna dig a hole and go in there. That's what they gonna do. People are not builders like that, bro. They're trying to lie like they are. No, y'all not. Y'all can't be builders. You can't stay in the sun that long to be builders. You can build something in the dark, in a hole, in a cave. Yeah.
I don't know if this is true or not, but they said that that Alexander the Greek couldn't build on a grand level, that he didn't have calculus at first, that he had to go learn that to start building like the rest of the civilization. Egypt had the calculus already.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, the man that taught Alexander was taught by the Egyptians.
That makes sense.
Fact check me.
Makes perfect sense.
Fact check me. Their big scholars, who is it? Socrates, is that who it is? Or Aristotle, whoever it is?
Yeah.
Guess who taught them?
Wow. Wow.
They were taught by so-called black men.
Wow.
Egyptology.
Wow.
They know these things, bro. They don't lie. They know these things. Because you can Google it, it'll tell you, yes. I read it. They got these videos on YouTube all about it. That's who taught them. How would they know? How would they? The Egyptians been builders. They've been pyramids a long time ago, before Greece even came into it, something like that. Before Alexander and all of that came in, they've been doing that. Who they would learn that from? They would go there and learn these things.
They didn't know geometry. They didn't know calculus.
None of that stuff.
Wow.
They know these things. They're
Probably
not
didn't
builders
know
like
algebra.
that.
They probably just do the basic math.
They're not builders.
Wow.
That information. Them fallen angels is more so trying to get them to break laws and get worship. All right, who was reading?
Me.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. Ye shall therefore keep my statutes and my judgment, and shall not commit any of these abominations.
You can't commit any of them. Go ahead.
Neither any of your own nation, nor any strangers that sojourn amongst you.
Go ahead.
27. For all these abominations have the men of the land done, which were before you, and the land is defiled.
Right? They have done all the abominations. They didn't leave not one out. They have done every last one of them that you read up. The people of the land, right? The men of the land have done, right? The people of the men of in the land of Canaan, before we get in there. They have done all these things. All the abominations that you read up that I can't read today. All right, go ahead.
Verse 28. That the land spew not you out also when ye defile it, as it spew out the nations that were before you.
Right.
Mm.
So the nation land is spitting them out. So the land is not going to yield enough, so they won't be, they have to leave. Go ahead.
29. For whosoever shall commit any of these abominations, even the souls that committeth them, shall be cut off from amongst their people.
Shall be cut off from amongst his people. Oh, we're in the wrong place. Go ahead.
Verse 30. Therefore shall ye keep my ordinance.
You're gonna keep my ordinance, meaning my statutes, my laws. Go ahead.
That ye commit not any one of these abominable customs.
Now we hear again, it's called in a custom, an abominable custom, right? A custom is something that you do on a regular, all the time, right? So these people do these things naturally, and they do it all the time, regularly. Why? Because there is no law against it. That's why there's no law against this stuff. There's actually laws to do it.
This is crazy. Wow.
This is the situation. People I gotta get that into people's head, because we look at this stuff as gross, but understand their law says yes, you can do this, and we're gonna find out why their law says yes, you can do this. We got to get to the root cause of it. Yes, sir.
Like real serious now. I see the world is waiting for us to get it right, and then we could teach them, put them in order, and we got to walk that line. So perfect role model.
This was what God was doing when He's bringing us out of Egypt. That's why He says you could be a nation of priests. We supposed to go in there, give them our laws and get them off this nonsense here.
Right.
See?
Yeah.
And when we mess up now, it's just been sidetracked to get them off of there. Right? So we now have to wait all this long time for the Messiah's kingdom, and then it's going to come into fruition what it is. Right? So it's finally come to what God wanted it to be from all that time. But that's their customs. This is what they do. Earlier in verse 3, they called it an ordinance. Right? Which is going to something legal,
A law.
lawful. And it's showing you now something that they're doing on a regular.
Wow. Custom.
It's a custom. Right?
Mm.
Go ahead.
And that ye defile not yourself therein. I am the Lord your God.
I am the Lord your God. So now we are clear how they're moving. How they get down. These are all lawful things for them to do. So you telling them to stop doing that, especially telling them break your law. Go break your law. Which they gonna hear you and say you don't lost your mind. We ain't gonna break our law. We ain't told you to break your law. Right? But we went in there and we learned this stuff, and then we start to doing their law and start breaking our God's law. This is what eventually happened to us.
So we became the heathen in His eyes because
Yes.
we lived as the heathen.
We were told not to learn their ways. See, it started with you learning their ways, right? You start seeing it and you start to learn it. And He said, no, don't even learn that. See, there's certain things God don't want you to learn. There's certain things He don't want you to know. That's why He's telling Adam and Eve, that tree in there, eat that. Remember, it's a tree of knowledge of good and evil. You need to know that. He didn't want you to know that. And that phrase, I'm trying to get that phrase down. I'm trying to get that phrase down because that phrase is eerie. It's eerie when you read it, right? Because first, it's a warning, right? When you read it, He said, don't eat from that tree. So it's clearly a warning, right? It reads in the Bible as like it's a command, but it's not a command, it's a warning. It's a warning not to eat that because the consequences is death. So it's clearly a warning, right? So they eat from it, and as they eat from it, immediately it said their eyes were open, right? And the first thing they go do they cover up their private section.
Mhm.
So it kind of seems like when they ate it, that their eyes were open. Not these two eyes, because these two eyes are definitely open.
Open, come.
But what eye were open?
The pineapple.
The third
Third
eye.
eye. Come.
The third eye was open, right?
Come.
And the third eye was open. I think that's what opened them up to what?
Sin.
Lust.
Lust. Okay, come. Because they seeing it now.
I
Come.
think what happened again. I think
Okay.
what happened
Okay.
was that they had sex. He was trying to tell them that tree is going to make you have sex.
Mhm.
You're not supposed to. He was trying to prevent them from having sex
Mhm.
because sex means what?
Reproducing and you killing
You're
them with
immortal.
eternal life.
You're mortal. It makes you mortal.
Come.
It makes you mortal.
Come.
Having sex makes you mortal.
Come.
You're trying to say
So
don't
what
do
he-
that.
So
Again, this is a theory.
So-
I'm beyond teaching this now. It's a theory. I'm theorizing here, surmising here. I want to be clear. Yes, sir.
No, so anything he said, but what you're trying to say is that if they had sex, anyway, they just in actuality they became mortal, and they was giving off their life force. That's what happened.
Yes.
So once you give your life force off, you die.
You dying. Yes.
Mm.
You're dying.
You see,
Huh.
that's what that is. So they talking about that you got to have children to populate, but you dying by giving in your life force off. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you don't go out there not to have children,
Right.
but I'm just saying, I'm talking.
No, but where we at now? Where we at now? We way past that, so we can have children now. But I'm saying back in
But
that
they
garden,
had-
those
they
two
had-
wasn't supposed to.
They had authority because he gave them authority over that, what you need to have children, you already had the authority over the land, the beasts and all that stuff of the field
Well, that's the ones outside the garden.
outside the garden.
They were supposed to be the priests inside of there, trained to be the priest to teach the ones outside.
Right. So they wasn't supposed to realize that they even had those
Right.
parts.
Remember the detective, they were naked.
Yeah.
And they didn't know they were naked.
Mm.
Right?
They were supposed to stay in that innocence. That's a form of innocence.
Huh.
Or like a kid don't know he born naked.
Yeah.
And
Right.
well, put some Pampers on that boy, like
But someone
Till-
educate you. That's why when he came and he said, I'm naked, God says, who told you you were naked? See? Someone got to tell you or educate you that you was. And see, he surmised that, wait a minute, if no one ain't told you, then you must have ate from the tree. Because the tree then is going to give you that information.
So that's why I don't like these comedians making fun of the scriptures.
They don't understand the Bible. You know what I'm saying? When people talk about the Bible, I dismiss them because you don't know what you're saying. You never studied it to understand what you you don't know what you're talking about. Because later on that day, they're gonna say, well, I didn't know. So it's the same thing today. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. You let it go.
And the more you dive in it, you know exactly when somebody said they read it and they didn't read it. You know exactly. Oh, come on, man! You ain't even lining nothing.
But the
nothing
ones
up right.
that was outside of the garden, it was okay for them to have the populated.
Come
be fruitful, multiply.
because they were dying anyway. They was part.
They
of
didn't
the
have
cycle.
eternal life.
So
The plans for them was different.
So how did Christ come from Adam then? I mean, if they didn't,
Not from the ones outside.
no, I'm just what
Not the ones outside.
I mean. I'm talking about from the main one, the one that's inside the garden.
Huh.
So that's where Christ came from.
Huh.
So do he have to?
Well, Christ came from the Most High.
Most High.
Yeah.
But that's his lineage. It's
From his mother.
from his mother.
Yeah, we get to his mother next.
Okay.
This is why Adam. Why do you think Adam named his wife
Eve.
not Eve? That's English.
Okay.
He named her Chava, which is life.
Life.
That's why it says she's the mother of all living.
Wow.
He names her life. Why do you think he names her life? Eve is English. Is missing the C in the Chava. It's Chava. It's life. He names
She's
her
the
life.
giver of all.
How?
Through birth.
See? What you think? Let's back up a little bit.
Ooh.
Back up a little bit. When God formed Adam with the dust of the ground, what did he do?
Blew breath
Put him
into
in a
his
deep
nostrils.
sleep.
No. He did what?
Blew breath into his nostrils.
He blew into what?
Blew breath into his nostrils.
And
Life.
what?
Life.
And took the
No. He blew breath into his nostrils and he became a living
soul.
He became a what?
A living soul.
Because of what?
Because Most High blew breath into him.
He blew the breath into him, right?
Come.
He names Eve what?
Life.
Now when Eve have a baby, what is she doing?
She's giving birth. Giving
Yeah,
life.
same thing.
She's doing the same
Same
thing.
thing,
She's now transporting that breath of life into the child, like when God blew it into his nostrils.
Right. Okay.
She is the part of the element now that brings the breath of life to the
Yes.
child.
Okay.
The man provides the
Okay.
seed.
She gives.
She provides that nefesh, that breath of life, and then you have a baby. That's why she's so involved and important. That's why he calls her life,
Life. Okay. Hey, how you
or
say
breath of life.
Say that in
Shava,
Shabbat. Okay.
breath of life.
Okay, that's simple. Shabbat.
Yes, sir.
That's where when they be telling her like breathe, take the breath before she had a baby. In her water break, another form of life. Water
Yes.
being there.
Yep.
That's probably
Breathe.
what
We are
Breathe.
theorizing. These are all theories.
Breathe. Take a deep breath.
But be clear, when I say you and them was up there teaching.
No.
Nah,
But our theories is more solid than anything y'all saying. I'll say that much.
they gonna hear it. They gonna hear
Yeah,
it.
y'all theory. I mean, let's hear y'all theory, because I mean, what we saying is more closer to the text is saying.
Mm.
Explain to us why he calls her life,
The mother of all life. She is.
the mother of all living. Explain it. If she ain't the one at that point now giving the breath of life, it's not transferring to her,
Wow.
because God and them are blowing in nobody's nose no more.
Right.
So how is that breath of life getting in there?
And that's why they call now the sons of Adam,
Yeah.
not the sons of the Most High.
It ain't just through the seed by itself.
Mm.
She is the one providing the breath of life.
Right.
That's why he called her life.
Come.
Explain why he called her life.
Right. So he had the breath of life blew into him, but then now she takes that breath of life and starts to give birth
Into the child.
Wow. Yeah.
Yes. That's why she's called the mother of all living.
That makes sense.
If you got a bit of theory, let's hear it. Please, I just want to hear it. Right? You know what I'm saying? Because there are people out here, man, they tripping, man. They saying, well, let's hear your theory.
They don't have no theory.
They don't have no theory. Let's hear
They
yours.
don't have nothing. I just got off
Basically.
what you jigging thing. Nah, what's his name? Uh-oh. It's about this. Oh, I forgot they have the
Sacrifice.
yeah, they have the pull up thing somewhere in Philly. They live now.
Childish. All right, let's get Deuteronomy chapter 9.
Come. Pull up, boys. He said something like a diaper commercial. Well, pull up, boys.
He said chapter
Full of boys. The grown men calling themselves boys.
Diaper
Childish.
check.
There they go right here.
Turn that off, man. We got Deuteronomy chapter 9,
I'll tell you.
starting at verse 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 9 from the top. Hear, O Israel, thou art to pass over Jordan this day, to go in to possess nations greater and mightier than thyself, cities great and fenced up to heaven.
Fenced up meaning high, right? So these nations were definitely greater and mightier than us. We just became a nation just a minute ago, right? And cities great, fenced up to heaven, high walls. Go ahead.
Verse 2. A people great and tall, the children of the Anakims, whom thou knowest, and of whom thou hast heard say, who can stand before the children of Anak?
Right. So they know about the Anakims, and you know the saying. Who can stand before them? This big giant man like that, no one can beat them. Go ahead.
under verse 3, understanding therefore this day that the Lord thy God is he which goeth over before thee as a consuming fire, he shall destroy them.
See, God got to get at them. God, I'm gonna go over before you. I'm gonna kill them. Go ahead.
And he shall bring them down before thy face. So shall thou drive them out and destroy them quickly as the Lord hath said unto thee.
Right. So the Anakims got to go. But the other people around them, you're gonna try to drive them out. If they don't want to guard, drive out, right? Then they have to be put to death. So simple as that.
Wipe out.
But the Anakims, the Lord got to deal with them. There's some big giants. Got to get at them. Go ahead.
Verse 4. Speak not thy in thy heart after that the Lord thy God has cast them out from before thee, saying, for my righteousness the Lord hath brought me in the possess this land. But for the wickedness of this nation, the Lord does drive them out from before thee.
So we understand the Most High is driving them out because of their wickedness, not because we were righteous. Still today, we not there. I'm driving them out because of their wickedness. Go ahead.
5. Not for thy righteousness or for the uprighteousness of thy heart does thy go to possess their land, but for the wickedness of this nation, the Lord thy God does drive them out from before thee, and that he may perform the word which the Lord swear unto thy fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Right? So again, the Lord keeping his word. I'm doing it to also perform the word I swear unto your fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right? So it's all coming together. I'm gonna drive them out and also gonna keep my word. Right? So now we get to understand back in Abraham time why God promised him the land. Because back in Abraham time, they've been doing this wickedness. Wow. And God like, I'm finna get rid of them. Wow. Look, I'm gonna give you the land, man. I'm gonna pull them out of here. So we see our plan being put in effect from Abraham time. Wow. But that's something new. Look how long they've been doing their wickedness. Before Abraham time, but I'm just saying, we know they do before Abraham time. But look, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, we in become a nation, all to come out there, and still doing all these things. Still doing all these things. All this time. Right? All right, one more verse.
Verse 6. Understand therefore that the Lord thy God giveth thee not this good land to possess it for thy righteousness, for thou art a stiff-necked people.
Still.
Wow.
Still.
Wow.
Stiff-necked. We know what stiff-necked people mean.
Hard-headed.
Hard-headed. Right? Don't want to budge. It's their way or the highway.
Wow.
Right? Don't want to listen. That's how you are with the term stiff-necked. I mean, you're not budging. Right? You ain't gonna bow your head and say, hey, no, your neck stay stiff. No, I'm not bowing.
I understand.
But doing this is acknowledging. This is something that you do when you fight your opponent, when you're doing a karate thing, you both bow to each other. You know what I'm saying? You show some of respect.
Right.
Israel, like, leave my neck straight. So do his.
Knee buckle.
It's better no neck. Neck when it's stiff.
I mean, you understand. You understand. Stiff neck.
Stiff neck. Accurate. Accurate term. Right.
So when they tell us to be wise as a dove, harmful as wise as a serpent, harmful as a dove, how do we go about that? I hear that a lot, but I ain't never seen.
To be wise as a serpent.
And harmful as a dove.
Harmless.
As a dove.
Right. To be wise as a serpent is to understand the craftiness of how they move. right?
Mhm.
Jay-Z says in one of his songs, he says, I'll show you how to move in a room full of vultures.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? That's one of his songs.
Mhm.
You have to know how to move in a room full of vultures, a bunch of snakes. You gotta know what to do, right?
For real.
You understand how things are done and you see what's going on. That's why he's saying be wise as serpents,
Mhm.
right?
Over time.
You gotta understand what, gotta know what time it is, how they moving.
Mhm.
You have to understand when they had the news about a war over there in Iran,
Mhm.
that's misdirection.
Mhm.
They want you to focus there.
Mhm.
Remember a few months ago when they killed that guy, Charlie Kirk,
Mhm.
all the highlights was on him
Mhm.
and him going at Israel,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Israelite and fake Jews killed him. And it was all over there, right?
Mhm.
They all of a sudden, they know we want you off of us.
Mhm.
They don't want people to get on there.
Mhm.
Right? They hear they come with the ICE stuff all of a sudden.
Mhm.
Yeah, y'all talking about that ICE killing that woman. Y'all talking about that.
Mhm.
Don't talk about it because the more you talk about them, the
Mhm.
more they getting exposed.
Mhm.
The Jews coming out, they don't want that. So they have the news go somewhere else.
Mhm.
Let's start a war over here. Let's have them focus over there. We don't want them on us. Notice, how often have you seen these fake Jews in the news?
No, not much.
Slim to none.
Keep going through time.
They don't want to be in the news. They're gonna also make stuff happen to get you off of them. Yes, sir.
I was trying to come up. Speaking of that Charlie Kirk thing, when they got him, it was the Edomite that shot a youngster. But they turned their attention, the white supremacists turned their attentions on the HBCU, the historically black colleges, for what? For why did nobody black shoot him?
Right.
So why are you turning your attention on these schools here?
That's these news. That's why they're so mad at Candace Owens. Candace Owens stay on him.
Mhm.
She stay on him. Right? And she got millions of followers. She stay on them like crazy. And they upset. They heard that people are saying they said an assassin, they assassinated her and all that stuff. And she's like, hey, he said, I'm not gonna stop talking.
Mhm.
I'm gonna die like this.
Mhm.
Right? This is the truth. And they hate her because she on their neck.
Mhm.
She on their neck hard.
Won't shut up.
She won't shut her hand on their neck.
She know now it's a bunch of foolishness going on.
Right.
Who's she married to again?
A white dude,
Maybe some European dude.
but they don't have too much. What do you think he's a part of the plan, or
No, he ain't part of the plan.
he just
If he's part of the plan, should have been stopped.
Mhm. Shit, he would stop her.
He would have stopped her.
he
Because you know where she lives. She lives in the building with security and stuff, and there's a rotation in the security. They're trying to get into the building to kill her. If he's a part of it, he sleep with her, he's been killed her. But he ain't a part of it. But he has some kind of connection to other people and stuff. Someone is protecting her.
Yeah.
Someone is protecting her. But how long it's gonna last, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? But again, she isn't afraid to die. Because I said the movie you're making is a movie that they'll kill people for.
Oh yeah.
But she's like, I'm not afraid to die. This is what it is. So she's like, I'm going to my grave like this, speaking the truth. If that's your mentality, hey man, more power to her. You know what I'm saying? But that's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be. You can't be compromising the truth. If it means you dying, then you have to die because that's what it is. But because it means you compromise, they're gonna say, see, it's gonna destroy all the good you did. You can't do that. So she wouldn't have died for what she's speaking, man. I mean, I commend her for that. You know what I'm saying? And she has children. Think someone have children will do something like that because I got children, I got people to look after. She's like, no, I'm in it now. It's too late. You know what I'm saying?
She going out like what's his name? Kurt. The one that got shot in the neck.
That's her friend. She's trying not to go like that. That's why she stay at home. They ain't the one that traveling or doing no public speaking like that. She do public speaking, they gonna ask her. So she's smart, understand as much as she can at home. So that's all that stuff is misdirection over there, man. That's all that is, right?
so Israel has something to do with him,
With who?
with Charlie Kirk.
Then when they killed him. He turned on them. He started exposing them that they're fake and all that. He gotta get the information and understand that they're not the real Israelites. They don't land don't belong to them, right? And they're really the Khazars and all that from them, and all that information is coming out. And they keep trying to say that they debunked the Khazar stuff. No, you haven't. Just lying. That's who you guys are. Just lying. That's who you are. So, but yeah, he finding out and he started to speak up against them, and then they threatened him.
And he was very loud about it too.
Oh yeah,
Very loud.
the
Oh, they
information
warned him.
it was getting out there. It was getting out there. They're really scared of the youth. That's why they wanted it. That's when they bought TikTok. TikTok, all the information is coming out on there. They're being exposed. If the youth get on their neck, they done. Because that's the next generation.
Right.
They get on their neck, they plan to go home. They try to get politicians and presidents in their pocket, especially the president. He got to be in their pocket because he has the power to revoke the contract that they have to print the money. Because once he revokes it, then they done.
That's the Federal Reserve.
Right. He can revoke them and revoke the whole paying income tax.
Yeah.
Because most of that's going to them.
Yeah.
Once he revokes that, and for them printing the money,
Wow.
that's it for them. And the president can do that. The president can print his own money.
Mm.
That's what Kennedy did. He started printing his own money.
Cool.
He said, "Now we got to shoot him for sure."
So anybody that's from another country that, like in that movie Coming to America, first one, when the Hakeem had his own money,
Yes.
that was funny.
Yeah.
The boy got his own money.
When I say he got his own money, he got his own money.
Wow.
But that's what it is. It's about they care about printing the money. That's who have control. Right? You can buy people. They understand no matter how people talk about they're righteous, they can be bought. That's their mentality. Right? There's a few people that can be bought. And they're rare. So they're not worried about those people that they can't buy, you'll shoot them. Right? You're gonna assassinate them. You can't buy, you're gonna kill them. Right? And most people are gonna go ahead and take the money. All right, so from there, let's get to Deuteronomy, the 20th chapter. Well, starting at verse 1.
Verse 1.
All the stuff they're doing is futile because they have to face the Most High in Christ eventually. And let's see if they're willing to pay when it's their turn to pay. We paying now.
Deuteronomy chapter 21 and chapter 20 verse 1. When thou goest out to battle against thine enemy, and seest horses and chariots, and a people more than thou, be not afraid of them. For the Lord thou God is with thee, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
Right, so we go into war and worry about them and the horses they have and chariots, right? And people more than you. A whole lot of people. They worry about none of that. Right? Don't be afraid of them. I'm with you. Go ahead.
And it shall be when ye are come near unto the battle, that the priests shall approach and speak unto the people.
So the people is the men in the army, right? The men in the army. So the first one that come to talk to the men in the army is the priests. The priests come and speak to the men in the army first, right? Go ahead.
And shall say unto them, Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts faint, fear. And do not
Tremble.
tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them.
Right. So the priest is first speaking to them. Go ahead.
And shall say unto
Verse
them,
4.
verse 4. Okay, for the Lord your God is he that goeth with you to fight for you against your enemies to save you.
That's very important, right? But to understand, if God ain't with you, you're gonna lose. We Israelites, right? So I'm with you to fight for you against your enemies to save you, right? Go ahead.
Verse 5. Verse 5. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying,
Now then after the priest said what he said, right?
Oh, it's screaming all out there.
After the priest, then the officers are gonna now speak to the people. Right? Understand the order. After the priests come and do their thing, then the officers come speak to them, right? Go ahead.
What man is there that has built a new house and has not dedicated? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicated.
Right. So now the officers come in. The first thing he says to them, man, if you built a new house and you ain't dedicated it, then you can go home. Right? This is a reason for you to, quote unquote, avoid a draft. Get to go in the army. I mean, I just built a house and you dedicated. Nope, go back. No problem. You can go home. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go to war. You're dedicated. You built a new house, dedicated. Nope, go back home. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 6. And let what man is he that has planted a vineyard and has not yet eaten of it.
You planted a vineyard, it grew back, and you ain't ate nothing of it. Go ahead.
Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man eats of it.
And another man eat of it. Right? Notice these are righteous laws. God is telling you, hey man, you don't went through all that trouble of building the house. You been dedicated. Listen, I want to rob you of that. You can go back home. You know, planted a vineyard, did all that work and planting and whatnot. You ate none of it. You can go ahead. Don't trip. We got it. You can go back and do that. Tony.
What if it's a certain man and he just got married and probably
It's about to address that right now.
twin babies?
It's about to address that right now. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 6. And what man is
No, 7.
7? And what man is there that has betrothed a wife
But show me, he just got engaged.
and
Right.
has not taken her?
And he's not going to consummate it. Right? Go ahead.
Let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man takes her.
And another man just takes her. So if you just got engaged and you ain't consummate the marriage yet, you can go home. Go back before you might end up dying in the war. Another man take her. Right? These are laws supposed to be in effect for the army, but they're not. If a man in the army is anything right here, he still got to go to war. Then according to God's law, God's law says, no, go home. No, go home. And one of the instances, you go back home.
She's still a virgin.
Yeah, you just got engaged. Yeah, just got engaged. You good to go, bro.
I understand.
Going back home. I understand.
So, but this military don't care about it.
Nope.
Wow.
Care about none of that.
None of that. We
Took my-
recruit
But,
them.
but check this out. But they hold their things with this Bible.
But this stuff would apply to their children. They sending their children, and their children are gonna be exempt from this stuff. This happening with. This is the excuse they would use to have their children not go to war. Oh, my son just got married. Man, he talking about just had a child. He's talking about it. He ain't going to no war. He had a baby. He needs to be with his wife. He's talking a whole bunch of lies, making stuff up.
Just planted a vineyard. You hadn't had
Your son is the only one that just had a baby. You know what I'm saying? Just got married. You know what I'm saying?
All of a sudden, this will kick in.
All of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Just so you just got engaged and you have not consummated the marriage. That's what taking there is. You can go back home. Because you mess around, you might die in battle. Maybe we going to war here. You know what I'm saying? And
They could
if
pay.
if you die, then another man is gonna take her. That's what's gonna happen,
No.
right?
Like with David,
Huh?
David,
With David?
similar story.
Oh,
Well, where he put dude on the front line, and then he ended up getting killed, and then he ended up getting
he did that. He did it on purpose.
on purpose.
He put him. He put him in a. He put him. They put him in a plan. They retreated from him, left him alone, and died. You know what I'm saying? Now this is different. This is none of that. What we need to get real quick. We need to hold here. We need to stay where we are right here. I need to get Deuteronomy 24.
Okay, I'll check it.
We need to get Deuteronomy 24 real quick. 24. And we need to get verse 5. We make sure.
Hey, that's hold us some. Love don't live here anymore. Okay, that's some. Yeah. What y'all talking about? No, that song, love don't live here anymore. What you talking about?
That was something. Man ain't in bed with her at night no more.
All right, we got Deuteronomy chapter 24,
I'll take it.
verse 5.
Chapter 5. Deuteronomy.
Verse, we start verse 5.
Deuteronomy chapter 24, reading at verse 5. When a man have taken a new wife,
Right, when he's right just now, he just got engaged, right? As a new wife, go ahead.
he shall not go out to war.
He shall not go out to war. Same thing is that right there, right? There's the officers come in and say the exact same thing the law says. You just got engaged, you are not supposed to go out to war. Go ahead.
Neither shall he be charged with any businesses,
He ain't been charged with any business. Go ahead.
but he shall be free at home 1 year.
He shall be free at home how long?
1 year.
A whole year,
12 months.
right? He can be at home 1 year. Go ahead.
And shall cheer up his wife which he hath taken.
Yeah, cheer up his wife who he got engaged to, right? Because when he get engaged, the custom is she's still at home. She's preparing mentally getting herself ready for the transition from out of her father's house to this man's house. So there's a year process in between, and he make all the necessary adjustments to receive a wife to live in his house. So the process takes a year. Within that year time, what the text here is talking about, cheer up his wife, is what we call today dating. Get to know each other, right? Y'all go out, get to know each other. This is what this is right here, right? Cheering her up is that he getting to know her, right? Because your father had a contract with this man, but she don't know this man. My father do, but I don't know him. This is the opportunity for him to get to know her, and her to get to know him. So she become more applicated, applicated. I'm saying the word wrong. Applicated, adjusted to this new man, right? So a woman really just don't know a man like that just to be all fine with it. I got to get to know you, right? To let some of her walls down and or whatever it is that I get to know you. Oh, he's cool. He's cool. No, he isn't bad. He's all right. We talked and went out. Yeah, he's cool. He's straight. Yeah. You don't want a woman that's against it,
Right.
bucking up.
Put your guard down.
Yeah, you don't want that come a line in her own house. You gotta get to know the person. So that's what the cheering up is right there, right? Getting to know her. Others want to try and say, no, man, he already don't slept with her. No, because you jump in the gun. Because you don't know Hebrew custom. Hebrew custom says that he has to wait a year, and we see this when we come to Mary and Joseph. Mary was still in her father's house. That's why she's able to go down there, Elizabeth, without telling Joseph nothing.
Right.
If he in the house, he gotta let Joseph get off and go see Elizabeth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She doesn't none of that. She heard and you said that she's 6 months. She shoots right down in the car. She's still at home in her father's house. She ain't gotta go tell nothing to Joseph because she's still there. They're still in that year period before he consummates.
And she couldn't be in her daddy house pregnant.
She couldn't be in her daddy's house pregnant. That's Hebrew custom. That's what these guys don't know, teaching that nonsense about they had sex. You don't understand the Hebrew custom. Right. She does that, she's dead.
She's getting stoned.
She's dead. That's the reason why when he found out she was pregnant, because he's like,
Right,
you're not in my house yet.
right,
You're still in your father's house.
right,
I got to put you away privately to what? To save her.
right.
You said for her not to be a public example.
Come.
Him putting her away was trying to save her life.
Mm,
That's what he was trying to do. But they don't even see it in the text. That's what the text actually says it.
mm. Yeah.
That's what it actually says. He said, he was mindful to put her away privily,
Come.
right? That she don't be a public example.
Mm,
It was about trying to save her life because everyone knew that she wasn't living with Joseph yet. She's still in her father's house.
come.
So if he put her away privately, he can say, yo, no, I wasn't with him. No. Mm-mm. It wasn't me. Nothing like that.
Okay.
Trying to save her life. That's what he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was his baby. He would have a reason to save her life.
Well, here's the problem. If he goes and said that's his baby, what is he doing?
He's
He's lying. He's breaking Torah. And the Bible says he's a just man. So he ain't finna go do that.
Nah.
I ain't finna go lie and say it's my baby when it's not. So my alternative to try to save you is to try to disannul the agreement I had with your father with you.
Right.
Right?
Right.
It's an attempt to try to save her.
Come.
That's what he's trying to do.
Because once the public find out about that, they gonna have
Yeah.
their stones in hand.
Right.
They was ready for it.
So he was that's what he was contemplating on. He said he was contemplating what to do. He was minded, yo, put her away privately.
Mm,
Which you should do.
mm,
But then the angel of the Lord stepped in,
mm,
right?
right.
And told him, hey, don't worry about that. I got that covered.
Come.
Right?
Come.
What's conceived in her is of the Holy Spirit, as it says. If that was his child, he just said, well, listen, that's your child.
Come. Come.
Angels don't say that.
He said what was in her womb of the Most High,
It's of the Holy Spirit.
of the Holy Spirit. So,
Right. Clearly.
man, these brothers.
None of that stuff works when you understand the culture. You see that that's what happened.
Mm.
It couldn't happen. It couldn't happen the way they said it happened. No,
They still put that white towel out to go with the
that
custom.
never happened. That's a violation of Torah, right? Then if he did that, he'd have been violating the father's rights to prove his daughter's virginity.
Mm.
And he wouldn't be a just man if he did that.
No,
So it doesn't work.
Not dealing with him. I'm just saying in the Hebrew.
I'm saying in the culture, right? That's correct. If Joseph would have slept with her before that happened, he's violating the father's right to prove his daughter's virginity.
No.
And being a just man, he wouldn't have done that.
Mm.
That's Hebrew culture. That's why I say it doesn't work.
Yeah.
None of it works.
Mm.
It only works just as the text says.
Mm.
Just as it says.
And a lot of brothers don't see that.
They don't understand Hebrew culture.
Mm.
People claim to be Israelites, but don't understand Israelite culture. Or, right?
Mhm.
Israelite culture is about understanding Israelite culture.
Right. Get your timelines.
They think Israelite culture is about converting other people. No, it isn't.
Right.
That's not what it's about. No, it's not.
Right.
Israelite culture is about doing what the Most High gave us.
Right.
Torah.
Right.
That's our way of living. And Torah doesn't say to convert nobody. Not there. But y'all doing that. So culture is very important. Your culture is very important, right?
Right.
Your culture is very important to you, right? You not doing your culture is like you stepping on your grandmom, your grandfather,
Come.
and how they live. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
They look down on you on stuff like that.
Right.
Y'all doing their culture.
Like being a race trader.
Yeah.
Come.
So they want to just you to forget your culture but embrace theirs,
Mhm.
right? Very selfish. No, if you want to embrace my culture, you'll do that on your own. I'm not going to twist your arm and try to talk you into it.
Mhm.
That's something for you to decide that you want to do, right? And that's how it's supposed to be.
Come.
That's why we ain't trying to convert no non-Israelites. You have to want to do it on your own.
Right. Right.
Yes, sir.
Because Solomon wives never converted over to Solomon.
Nope.
Picked up his God.
Nope.
He king.
And he king and wise and all, and they still was like, nah, I'm still rolling with the Egyptian God. I'm still rolling with the Ammonite God. They never changed.
Mhm.
Notice how they stick to their gods, but we constantly going and leaving our God.
Wow. Wow.
Think of what the Most High feel about.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh man,
You know, like they kind of trying to convert people when they don't want to be converted.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
And they got their own God.
Yeah.
do unto others as you'll have them do unto you. You don't want to be converted. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can't convince them to go serve Baal and Molech.
Mhm.
Can you do that?
No. I don't want to hear none of that. What?
Full of that nonsense, bro.
Tripping. You
Full of
say
it.
something like that.
Full of it. You know what I'm saying? Full of it. All right, let's go back to Deuteronomy 20.
I'm over to my guy. He's the rightest God of them. Yeah. And we was in what, verse 8?
7.
7?
In verse 7. Deuteronomy chapter 20. Now we're in verse 7. So we got 3 reasons. If you just built a house and dedicated it, you built a vineyard, ate no fruits, and if you just got engaged and you have not taken her, you have not consummated the marriage. These are 3 reasons the officers will come to you and tell you, look, you can go. You can go back home. You know what I'm saying?
I think I did verse 7 already.
Yeah, let's say you're in verse 8.
Verse 8.
Yes.
And the officer shall speak further unto the people,
See, now they're going to go further than those 3 things. Go ahead.
and they shall say, what man is there that is fearful and faint hearted? Let him go and return unto his house, and lest his brethren's heart faint as well as his heart.
Right. So anyone here that's scared, go home. You don't want nobody scary in your army. Because what you're going to do is start spreading that fear throughout the other men. And we're going to have a whole bunch of disarray, confusion. You scared, you can go home. Right? War is for men who ain't afraid. Right? If you're afraid, you shouldn't go to war. Simple as that. That ain't the place to be fearful.
Right.
If you don't
die.
you're going to die. If you scared up and you're going to die. You're going to do the wrong thing because of that fear. You can't be up in there like that.
Like Lieutenant Dan in Forrest Gump. He wanted to die. He was like, you saved my life and you messed up the lineage. I was supposed to die at war.
Yeah. All the fearful men, y'all go.
And if you run, your own team still gonna get you anyway.
Nah, but you're gonna do something wrong when you have that fear gonna make you not lock into the orders of your commander. Right? You're gonna do the wrong thing, and you're gonna jeopardize not only your life but the other men's life. You must be here covering their back, and you shaking, and you know what I'm saying, not shooting the person. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna get killed. So all the fearful men go. These are all good reasons why these people need to go home. Right? Yeah. All good reasons why they need to go back home.
Scared, go home.
I don't want to go to war with no one that's afraid. Because I know you don't have my back.
Right.
Yeah, I prefer you just stay home.
Right. Don't turn and tail and run and
yeah.
Go. They will wife you.
They will wife you, huh? Yep.
He got married.
Go ahead.
Verse 9.
Huh.
Verse 9. And it shall be when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people.
Right. So after all the people that scared go, the one that got engaged, one that built the vineyard, one that built the house, after all of them are gone. What's left should be nothing but warriors. Right? Nothing but soldiers is left now. All them other people is gone. Now from then they're gonna make captains of the armies to lead the people. Now they're gonna start setting it up, right? Now we're ready to put this thing together here. Go ahead.
And verse 10, when thou comest now unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it.
So the first thing we do when we go to the city, right, is proclaim to them shalom. Right? We first come with when we say shalom to them, what we're saying to them is, yo, y'all want to surrender? We don't gotta get into no battle nothing like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can just surrender and avoid a war.
Lay down your arms.
Yeah, just That's the first thing he said to them. Hey, y'all want where's the white flag? You see the boys behind them. All the one that's engaged is gone. That build a house, build the vineyard, and all the one that are scared, they all gone. See who's left right here?
So
None but soldiers with the business. And the last one of them with the business.
forward.
Look at them. Look at their eyes. They're ready. They're ready. They're ready to get at you. I don't want that for you. You want to wear the red flag and give up?
Okay.
It's the first thing we're gonna get to them. We give them a chance before we let the boys at them. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
That's what we do.
Earth and water.
We gave you a chance. We let you the boys back here. Hey, go ahead.
Verse 11.
Uh-huh.
Verse 11, and it shall be, if it make thee answer of peace and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributary unto thee, and shall serve thee.
And they're gonna serve us. They got the taxpayers, right? And they're gonna serve us, right? That's what we saying. Hey, you want to go ahead and peace? It's what it means. Your life gonna be spared, but we need them taxes, and we need y'all to serve us, right? Service mean if we need some of your men to do something with the army, let the army out. We need y'all to do that, right? Hewers of wood, drawers of water, whatever the service, and we need them taxes. This is what army always did back then. Remember, the thing of the army was not to go into a battle with you. They really don't want to fight. They prefer you just surrender and give them the taxes and serve them so they can go back home and enjoy their life. Right? They really don't want to fight. But if they have to, then now see, if I have to fight now it's something different. See, now it's something different. Don't make me do something I don't really want to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're doing far. All right, go ahead.
Verse 13.
12.
Verse 12. Verse 12. And if it will make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee, then thou shalt be besieged.
Besieging, meaning we're gonna surround them, right? Because we don't want no one to escape. Oh, y'all want to go to war? All right, surround them, go around them. This what happened in 78. This what happened when Solomon's temple was destroyed in Babylon. The Babylon surrounded them. That's the first thing they do. That's what it means to besiege them. No one is getting out. Surround the whole place. Right? That's what the army do. Surround. No one is escaping. If y'all say war, gotcha. You know what that means, right? Okay. So you besiege the place, surround it, right? Go ahead.
13. And when the Lord thou God has delivered it unto thine hands, thou shalt smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword.
All the males, see now that's why I don't want to go do this, man. We offer them peace. Hey, now I got all the males have to go. All the males have to go. Right? Because we don't need y'all repopulate. Once you decide to go war with us, now the job is to eliminate you guys. Wow. Get y'all up out of here. Right? Because if we don't eliminate you guys, you might rise against someday and try to take vengeance. If you kill all the males out, that means what?
They can't
rise again no more. I ain't gonna worry about no revenge of no one down the line. None of that gonna happen. I ain't gotta worry about that. It's all over. Once I kill all the males out, that's the end of that.
So that's what happened with a lot of these Latinos and Mexicans. Spain took over, they killed off a lot of their men, just mixed their seed in the
Yes. Right. That's what God was trying to do when he told Saul to go clear out the Amalekites. See, he saved Agag. Why? Then the son got away.
Right.
Then later on, they rose back up again.
Right. That's why.
See that? That's why the God says, clear all the males out, because their son's gonna rise back up and take vengeance upon you. Right? This is part of the story. This is the part of the story of the history with Cyrus. Right? Cyrus was a child who was abandoned.
Mhm.
They killed his family and thing off, and he was an abandoned child, and they tried to kill him. Someone saved him, and he rose back up. He rose up to be king, right?
Mhm.
When he rose back up to be king, right?
Been dead.
He was gonna come in. He's a Persian.
Come.
He's coming to attack the Medes
Come.
against him. But what the Mede king did, he married his daughter off
Oh.
to Cyrus, and that's how they became. That's why now you have the Persian and Mede Empire.
Oh, that's what that is.
It was
Okay.
through marriage,
Okay.
but they was at odds at first.
Okay.
Persian and Mede was at odds at first.
Okay.
The Medes was up right. The Medes rose up first.
Okay.
It had the Persian in subjection,
Okay.
right?
And
But then Cyrus rose up
Right.
and bring the Persian up to meet him, and there was from a clash.
Okay.
But the Meek was like, no, before we do, listen, let's not do that. We ain't got to do that.
Okay.
Take my daughter, and we can do this together. We can rule together. I guess I'm like, well, yeah, all this war, because after it's all said and done,
Well, that's good.
a lot of men gonna die. We can both. There's enough here for us to rule,
Come.
right?
Come.
So he said, listen, you can take Babylon. So Cyrus took Babylon,
Okay.
and he took Ecbatane,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Over there where Ruth, where Esther and Mordecai was, and who was up there with Daniel and them
Okay.
in Babylon, right? So that's what happened. So with the Persian and Mede Empire ruled together, just as God prophesied what happened. It's exactly what happened, right? Off the war. Again, you have to when you go to war, you have to gauge it,
Come.
right? You have to have enough men to go to war,
Come.
and the people that you're going to fight, they got to get you. Say, man, is it better to surrender or fight?
Come.
You have a chance to win.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Right.
if you ain't got a chance to win, you need to surrender.
Right.
It's better to pay taxes
Right.
and serve them than to be in a coffin.
Right. Right. That makes more sense
Ain't it?
anyway. Come.
Because the point is, if you go to war, they're gonna kill all your males out.
Yeah.
They're gonna eradicate your line completely. You won't be no trace of you people left,
Right.
right?
Right.
So it's better to just surrender,
Wow. And that's the same as erasing you from the history book.
right? This is what I was telling. This is what I was telling Sir Smith. Sir Smith said to me, "What you talking about, man? You telling me so you just to serve?" I said, "You want to be dead? Which one is better?"
Surrender. How that many choices?
Surrender or die. White
You
flag.
get two choices. That's it. Here they are.
Get down or lay down.
Wow.
Nah, man, that ain't what it is. No, that is what it is. That is exactly what it is. We see right here, and this is what it is. If we're ruling, this is the protocol for war. Everybody, that's what the text says. The nation, the king that won't serve you shall be utterly wasted and destroyed.
Come.
What the text says.
Come.
You're gonna have to serve who's ruling. If not, they're gonna take you, all of you out.
Come.
Because they don't want you rising up to take no vengeance later on.
Right.
They don't want that.
There's another cycle right there.
They're gonna kill it. And that's just wisdom, right? If I'm the army, I have to clear all of you out.
Right. Because I'm thinking ahead.
I'm thinking ahead.
Right.
You ain't finna come kill my son and my great son down the line because now you rose back up. No. Let's clear all y'all out now. Right?
Right.
And this is what I was telling you that I told the brother when he said, man, you want to join? I said, man, how does this thing work? We're going to shoot them. I said, no, let's go over there and kill all of them out. That's what I told him. So I got worried about them coming to shoot us, right?
Right.
He said, nah, man, that's not how it works. I'm like, that's not how it works. So, cool then. You're not going to say, I'm going to come shoot me. You crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm saying.
Sitting duck target.
Sitting duck talking. No. Y'all keep that, brother. Y'all didn't know, sir.
That's not wisdom.
I know they do get us done.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go finish him off. Nah, man.
Can't do that.
Y'all on your own on that one, bro. Right? Kill all the male. Someone pick up for your bar. Go ahead, guy.
Verse 14.
Come on.
But the women
But the women, go ahead.
and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoils thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself.
So we're taking the women and the little ones as spoils to ourselves. Go ahead.
And thou shalt eat the spoils of thine enemies, which the Lord thy God hath given thee.
Right. So these women and little ones, they are going to be servants, right? Hewers of wood, drawers of waters, cleaning, you know what I'm saying, all these different things. That's what is what they have to be, right?
Come.
They're not women that you're supposed to be sleeping with. Let's be clear. None of that. Not supposed to do that. They are spoils of war, right?
Mhm.
That's what they are. Go ahead.
Verse 15. Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities which are very far off from thee, which are not of the cities of these nations.
Right. The nations that are close, right,
Mhm.
are different. What we just read applies to nations that are far off.
Mhm.
When we go far off to those nations. But the ones that are close, different. The ones that are in the land of Canaan, right? The one that refused to no one leave.
Oh,
Remember, God said He sent the bees over there to drive them out. That didn't drive them out. They still staying over there, right? They saw what we did to the giants, right?
Mhm.
Remember, the giants were their buffer,
Right, right.
right? So we
First.
killed their buffer,
Come.
and oh, you still here? I thought your buffer would have you running because these are giants that you said no one can beat them.
Right.
Our God killed them.
Come.
That should be enough for them to leave, right or wrong.
Right. Come.
They still there. Oh, y'all staying? Got you. All right. Verse 16.
Verse 16. But of these cities of the people which the Lord thy God doth gave thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breaketh.
Breatheth.
Oh, breathe it. Breathe it.
We ain't saving nothing that breatheth. Oh, so y'all staying up to all of that? Thou shalt save alive nothing that breathes.
oh yeah, it's going down.
That's the men, women, children, livestock.
Come.
All of it got to go.
Come.
At the cities. Oh, so y'all staying? Oh, right. Verse 17.
Verse 17. But thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites,
The Hittite, they all gotta go. Go ahead.
and the Amorites,
They all gotta go.
the Canaanites,
They all gotta go.
and the Perizzites,
Parasites, they all gotta go.
the Hivites,
Hivites, they all gotta go.
and the Jebusites,
They all gotta go.
as the Lord thy God hath commanded thee.
Right. Remember last week we brought up Aruna. He was a what? Jebusite.
Come,
Remember?
come, yeah.
We read it right here that they all should be gone.
Come.
That's why I showed you why he was alive. He had to be the one that was the spy that led them into that secret gut of that tunnel. That tunnel.
Come.
That's why he was saved alive. Because right here, God said that they all gotta go. He should have been dead. Right?
Come.
So that's why he's alive. Just like Rahab and her house, because they sent the two spies. So we see what's going on, why they're still alive. They gotta do something to save their lives. Right? And in other words, what they gotta do is to betray their nation. Become a traitor. Is how it happens, how it works for them. And that works on any side. Because if the side that you are supporting wins, you're gonna live. Right or wrong?
Come. And probably have a little favor.
Yeah, so people people gonna switch sides because they figure, no, I'm gonna lose.
Right.
I wanna live. I'm gonna be on that side.
Right. See this dude grab a bear by his
Yeah.
I heard
So
about that.
that's why I said Rahab is being wise. She's using wisdom. So we heard what your God did with the Red Sea, and the men here are all shaking in their boots. They scared. She like, y'all ain't gonna win, not like this, right? That's why we read up earlier. It says, every man that's scared to do what?
Go
home. She in the city like, these men in the city all scared. Oh, y'all gonna die.
Y'all should all go.
Y'all should go. You already home. You got nowhere to go. But if y'all scared in your own house, y'all gonna die. And people outside finna come and kill you because you in here shaking in your boots, y'all gonna die. You don't think these walls gonna save you? She like, nah, I'm gonna hit these two spies right here, right? And she specifically made them swear by their God. Said, no. Swear by your God. We ain't taking your word for it. Swear. Cause I know if you do that, you have to keep your word. Cause I know
Come.
your God don't play.
Right.
What I heard, no, y'all, no.
Give me a real promise.
They swear about it. Say, okay, good,
Wow.
good. Now we good.
Come.
Let me hide you up in this hay over here.
Come.
Yeah. She's being wise. I got no problem with that, bro. I have no problem with someone using wisdom, right?
Come.
That's part of what you asked the question you asked earlier.
Okay.
Wise as serpents,
Come.
harmless as dove,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
She's being wise, right?
That was wisdom.
She's clearly being wisdom. At the same time, she's being harmless of dove. She ain't killed nobody,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Because even if she did it or not, they was gonna die,
Right.
right or wrong,
Right. Right.
including her.
Come.
She'd have died too,
Come.
right? Because it says, leave nothing alive
Right. Breathing.
that breathing.
Right. Right.
So she was wise, right?
Mhm.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 18. That they teach you not to do after all their abominations.
So they gotta go clear them out that they don't teach you after that abomination that we talked about in Leviticus, the 18th chapter, and all that disgusting stuff, sleeping with animals and all that stuff. Go ahead.
Which they have done unto their gods, so should ye sin against the Lord your God.
All the stuff that they have done to their gods, all that disgusting because they are temple. We're gonna get to the temple prostitutes and stuff like that. So should ye sin against the Lord your God. You gotta clear these people out, right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Verse 19. When thou shalt besiege a city a long time in making war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them. For thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is man's life, to employ them in the siege.
In the siege. See, the tree is the what? Is the tree of the field is man's life. That's what you eat from. That's your food. You ain't gonna cut that down. Let that continue to grow because in the siege a long time, you're gonna need food. There's your food, right? There's other trees you cut down, but you don't cut down the trees that bears fruit that you can eat from.
Okay.
Right? You don't cut that down in the siege. Right? Dumb Esau cut all the trees down, even the one with the fruits and stuff. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
He letting all the nail plants come up with the pollen on them and give people allergies and stuff.
Go ahead.
Verse 20.
Yeah.
Only the trees which thou knowest that they be not trees for me, thou shalt destroy and cut them down. And thou shalt build bulwarks against the city that maketh war with thee until it be subdued.
Right. So you'll use those same trees that's not for food, right? You're gonna build your war machines against it. Your catapult, your ladder, all these things you're gonna build to go ahead and to take the city. So those are the trees you use, the ones that are not for meat, meaning they're not for food, right? Can we get Joshua chapter 11? Joshua chapter 11, verse 18. Joshua chapter 11. Yeah, verse 18 to 20. Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 11, starting at verse 18.
Yeah.
Joshua made war a long time with all those kings.
He made war a long time with them king, right? So he said the trees for fruit, for meat, and the other ones he cut down and then did his war stuff with them, right? Because he made war with them a long time. Go ahead.
Verse 19. There was not a city that made peace with the children of Israel.
See that? We went there and said, yo, y'all want to raise the red flag? None of them made peace. There was not a city that made peace with the children of Israel. Go ahead.
Save the Hittites.
Save the who?
Hivites.
Save the Hivites. Go ahead.
The inhabitants of Gibeon.
The inhabitants of Gibeon. These are the ones that lied to us,
Mhm,
right? Tricked us to lie to us
mhm,
in the 9th chapter, right?
mhm.
They were supposed to be dead,
Huh.
right? But they decided to make peace with us, right? And tricked us, and we swore to them by our God because God wanted them dead, right? Go ahead.
All other, all other they took in battle.
All the other cities we took in battle, right? They didn't want to make no peace with us, so we went to war. And we were supposed to get in and kill all the males out. Guess what we did?
No.
Saved them.
Oh.
Didn't kill
Stiff
them all
neck.
out.
Stiff neck
Saved
again.
Saved them. Saved a lot of the males.
Mhm.
That's why these nation was able to rise back up again. When they rose back up again, then they put us in subjection. That's why in the land, we're in subjection under the Philistines, under this person. If we would have killed all the males and we took the city, they couldn't have rise up against us later on. But we did it, so they rose up later on and they put us in slavery
Our fault.
in our land.
Our fault.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 20. For it was of the Lord to harden their hearts.
It was of the Lord to harden the other people's heart. The reason why they didn't make peace with us is because the Most High hardened their hearts. Go ahead.
That they should come against Israel in battle,
God want them to come against us in battle. Go ahead.
that he might destroy them utterly.
God wants to get rid of them utterly. He wants them out of there. Go ahead.
And that they might have no favor, but that he might destroy them as the Lord commanded Moses.
See? God wanted them gone. Remember, from the days of Abraham, they've been this way wicked, right? Sacrificing their children, right? Sleeping with their mother, father, children, daughter, sleeping with animals, defiling the land, doing all kind of disgusting things. They've been doing that for a very long time, right? From Abraham time to this time, you would get 4, 5, 6. You're talking about 700 years. To about 700 years they've been doing this with wickedness. God like, no. Pay them out. Matter of fact, I'm a harden their heart that they want to fight you. They don't want your peace. No, y'all gonna fight. We need to get y'all up out of here. Get them out of here. But we
stiff neck, can't move that neck, huh?
listen to our God, felt sorry for us, saved them. So that's what happened. Crazy. Isaiah chapter 10, verse 7. Isaiah, the 10th chapter, verse 7. So God wanted all them nations, he wanted them gone. The Hittites, Perizzites, all them other ice we read in there, he wanted them gone. Isaiah chapter 10 verse 7, who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 10, reading that verse 7. Howbeit he meaneth not so.
Oh, sorry. We read verse 8. Is it verse 8?
That was 7.
We do verse 6 first. Read.
Isaiah chapter 10, reading that verse 6.
Yeah.
I will send him again and what's that?
Against
Against an hypocritical nation.
Right. I will send him against an hypocritical nation. Right. So he's sending another nation against a hypocritical nation, which is us. That's us, right? Bunch of hypocrites, right? Go ahead.
And against the people of my wrath will I give him a charge.
Yep. Go ahead.
To take the spoil. And to take the prey. And to thread them down like the mire of the streets.
Right, to take up the kill all of us up in the streets. We be hypocritical. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Should be howbeit he meaneth not so.
So howbeit he don't really want to do that. he don't really want to do that to us. Right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Neither does his heart think so.
Neither does really inside he really want to do that to us. Right? Go ahead.
But it is in his heart to destroy and cut off nations, not a few.
But is in the Most High's heart and mind to cut off a nation, to cut off nations, not a few. We just read about how he talked about knocking off 7 nations, right? But this is when we in Isaiah, when we being wicked, he sent one of those nations after us.
Wow.
But he says he really don't mean to do that to us.
Right.
His heart don't really, I don't think so.
Okay.
But don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
It is in his mind to destroy a nation, cut them off,
Right.
not a few.
Right.
Don't get it twisted.
Right. Wow.
If I have to go ahead and take y'all out too, even though I don't really want to do that to y'all,
Right.
right?
Wow.
If I have to, I will. But again, that contract
Right.
and the love he had for us.
Wow. Yeah, I can hear the love now.
Yeah.
Because we were saying, where hast thou loved us?
Yeah.
But, yeah. You gotta, wow. Wow. Wow.
I don't want to do that to y'all. But don't get it twisted.
Wow.
If it wasn't for my oath to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob,
Right.
and that contract I made with y'all,
Right.
we'd have been one of those nations cut off. Gone. And then you probably would have, like you said, started over with Moses or something. All right? Let's let not us get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Don't y'all get it twisted.
He don't need us.
Oh man, he ain't gonna do that to us. Wrong. Wrong. Deuteronomy chapter 7. We need to clear this up right quick. Let's clear this up right quick. Let's get this cleared up. We gotta clear this situation here up.
Okay. Deuteronomy chapter 7 from the top.
Get this misunderstanding cleared up. Go ahead.
When the Lord thy God shall bring thee into the land, whither thou goest to possess it, and hath cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites, and the Girgashites, and the Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Perizzites, and the Hittites, and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
Right, we supposed to have cast these people out and get rid of them. Go ahead.
And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them.
These ones gone. Go ahead.
Thou shalt make no covenants with them, nor shew mercy unto them.
So we supposed to make no contract with them whatsoever. No covenant is to be made with them, nor show mercy unto them whatsoever. All right? People don't like to read these things in the Old Testament, right? Because if Jesus is the God, then this is Jesus. Then this is your sweet, loving Jesus. He said, "Don't show them no mercy." Yes, sir.
A lot of people would say God don't even talk like that. And yet to hear his words are
It
in
is
the
right.
Bible.
Right? Don't show them no 7. Listen, it's not 7 people.
Right.
7 nations. All right.
Wow.
Someone has said how well the God of the Old Testament isn't the God of the New. There's people that say that now because they can't reconcile these things here, right? They don't want to understand how is God saying get rid of them and don't give them no mercy because you don't understand what these people have been doing for the last 700 years. That's why I'm showing you that what they're doing is lawful to them. It's a law.
Right. Wow.
You ain't gonna go tell them to stop. They ain't gonna stop because you said so.
Right. Who are you? I'm doing what makes my God happy.
Yeah.
Who gonna tell me to stop?
These people are ready to die for that stuff.
Wow.
So God said, no problem. Let them to death for it.
Yeah.
You're ready to die for that.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we are on this side. We ready to die for this over here.
Got to.
Right? And they're going to say, you are? Yes. Remember, they were telling those people to eat that pig.
Yes.
We ain't eating that pig.
No.
We going to kill you. Kill me.
Yeah.
You to die for, yes.
Yes.
And that's what they did.
Wow.
See what I'm saying? It's
Man.
it's the same way on both sides. They willing to die for that stuff over there. So they go like, listen, we ain't finna stop. You might as well just go ahead and swing the sword.
Right,
Because we ain't dying.
right.
And that's how we over here. Yes, no, we ain't breaking the Shabbat. Go do your thing.
Gotta be bold.
That's what you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same way on both sides.
Yeah.
Both sides ain't budging. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he said, I don't want you being lukewarm. You either be hot or be cold.
No one. So that's why they don't come to go and convert nobody because they not. You're wasting your time. They ain't finna convert.
That's in their spirit. That's how they was made.
So now you understand. That's why you're not supposed to be doing that. The only way they're gonna convert is when we get in power and running the whole earth.
Right,
They're gonna have no choice.
right.
Right. That's what the text says. We have heard that God is with you.
You come.
We shall take the spirit of him that is a Jew, saying,
Yeah.
we want to go with you and learn of your God because we
Right.
heard God is with you. That's what
Right.
this text says is going to happen in the future.
Right,
Right?
right.
They have no choice. God fame going to get around out there. They're going to say, oh, the only way to get to that God is to go through an Israelite.
Come. His people.
His people, the only way. You can't go directly to God.
Come.
You got to go to the mediator. You got to go to an Israelite.
Mm.
Always. It's always been that way. Right?
Mm.
I go ahead.
Verse 3.
Yep.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
You can't make no marriages with them. Was married within your nation. Go ahead.
Thy daughters thou shalt not give unto his son,
Right.
nor his daughters shalt thou take unto thy son.
Vice versa. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You're not taking their daughters, then you're not taking their sons. Not gonna do any of that. Right.
Come.
Now here's the verse. We gotta get cleared up here. Right. Because you have certain brothers that are trying to say how you can marry outside a nation if you get the woman to follow your God.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that they're going to turn you away from your God. But if we can eliminate the point of them turning you away from your God, then there's no problem with marrying them. Right?
Right.
Verse 4.
Verse 4.
Uh-huh.
For they will turn away thy sons from following me, that they may serve other gods. So will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly.
Right. It says for they. Who is the they?
That's the other nation.
Huh?
The other nation.
The they. It says for they shall turn away thy son. Singular.
Okay.
The they would have to either be one or two things. The they is either the father and her daughter.
Right. Okay.
Gonna turn away your son, because that's who his daughter is marrying, right?
Right.
His daughter's marrying your son.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
Shall turn away. Listen, it's singular.
Come. Thy son.
Not sons.
Right.
One son.
Right.
So that they have to be the father and the daughter.
Okay.
See?
Come.
You think you're gonna convert the daughter to your God.
Right.
You run into a problem with her father. You can run into a problem with her father.
Just like Rachel's father.
You're going to run into a problem with her father because her father is not going to allow her to convert to your God. He's not going to. He's going to have her convert you. That's why God says it right here. But they will turn away thy son from following me. Right. God knows the father is going to make his daughter convert you. Right. And it's going to happen.
Like, don't circumcise my grandson.
Yes.
Wow.
He knows it's going to happen.
Wow.
So these brothers are going to say, no, I mean, convert her. Yeah, you got to convert her and her father. You going to do that too? You know you ain't going to do that too.
That grandson ain't getting circumcised if it's that ain't going to happen.
No.
He going to tell her, don't circumcise my grandson.
Well, they keep missing. That's why this verse eliminates that nonsense about how you're going to convert the woman. No, you're not. You're not. When did that ever happen? Right? When did that ever happen? We saw with Ahab. Ahab got with Jezebel. What Jezebel had him doing? Worshiping Baal. He couldn't convert Jezebel over to the God of Israel. Because her father made her convert Ahab. Dumb Ahab.
Right. Wow.
Just as God says right here in verse 4, for they will turn away thy son from following me. That's what Jezebel's father did to Ahab. Just as God said.
Wow.
These were the fun things that said, oh, God said it ain't gonna happen. What exactly what God said happened,
Wow.
as it says.
Wow. Word for word.
Word for word is exactly what happened. Right? Did the same exact thing to Solomon as well. See, they forget the father. You can't forget this woman's father. Her father is not going to allow her to leave their God.
God. Yeah. Sure.
Fact check. It's right there.
Mm.
If I'm saying this wrong, see, they think that they
Right.
is speaking of
women.
the son and the daughter.
Okay.
Right? Either the son or the daughter is going to convert you. But the problem they run into, this says son right here. It don't say this to convert your son and daughter. If it said that, then that would mean that.
Okay.
But because it's singular, they said your son from following me, that makes it one. And if it's they, then it has to be the father and the daughter.
Okay.
It's the only way that verse makes sense right there. So that clears that nonsense up about converting the woman.
Right.
No, listen.
Okay.
If Ruth's father was there, what would have happened?
Wow. Are we about to die with the rest?
Notice her father. If her father was there, she never would have came.
She would have went under his household.
She would have went back.
Right.
Her father wouldn't allow her to leave. She wouldn't dare leave. He'd be like, "What are you doing? Where you going?"
Right. Right.
No, you ain't going with Naomi. You lost it.
Right.
But because her father is not there, maybe he's dead or whatever the case might be. But if he's there, he not allow her to go to no other nation anymore. Your people gonna be my people. Gonna say, "What you say?" No.
Right. Ain't fit to be none of these
If she
people.
dares do that,
Right. Wow.
what he gonna do? He have to
So.
put her to death.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
He have to put her to death. See, now we putting it in perspective for you so you can understand what's happening in the book of Ruth. Her father is not there. That's why. That's why she can say what she say and make the move that she made. Because she know her father is dead. Or he's not in her life or whatever the case might be. If he's there, I think the other woman that left, I think her father is around. And she's like, no.
Oh wow. Yeah, because you only hear about Ruth after that.
She went back. She like, no. My father's alive. You finna go track me now. You tripping. You tripping. And that might be that may be the original reason why they was able to even get married as well. They got married and then somehow their father died. And that could also be the reason why Milan and the other one died. Because they was being converted over to another god. Wow. Those Moabite women was converting them over to their god.
Yeah, that's right.
And they converted, and then the text tells you that they died.
Yeah. Because
the death sentence to do something like that.
Right.
And their father allowed it.
Yeah.
So he died.
Wow.
Left Naomi by herself. And then the man that convinced the daughter to do it, he died.
Wow.
So Ruth was left without a father.
Yeah.
So he says, "Well, I'm going to go over there with you." He's like, "No, you go back to your people."
Right.
So it seems she had no one to go back to.
Right. Yeah, no people to go back to. Right.
See, the story becomes even more interesting when you start to put all these dynamics into the story to make because now it makes better sense.
See what's going on. Yeah.
Right? Now it makes better sense how way you see it. Because before it felt like something was missing from the story all the time. I'm reading, I'm like, there's something missing in the story, man. Something is missing here.
Where's their father?
There's other elements, yeah, all the elements missing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's what I picked up when David said about his mother, said, what's missing? His father. He mentioned in his father.
Right, right. But he said my mother's singing.
Yeah, but if it's your mother, it's my mother conceived me, your mother can't conceive me without someone getting her pregnant. Unless it's a virgin birth. What you saying? You know what I'm saying? See? Why are you leaving the father out? See, you see how important the father is? Once you insert the man in there,
They did
the
that.
story starts to become even clearer now, right?
Yeah.
See, now Ruth make way more sense now,
Right.
right?
Right.
This make way more sense here now in verse 4 when you insert the father in there, right?
Yeah.
David that mentioned his father makes it making more sense. These are the elements that they're now talking about that need to be put back into it, and you step back and you see the story. You say, "Oh, yeah, that's why now." Perfect sense. Yeah, because there's no way Ruth father allowed her to go back to no other nation. I don't see it. That would make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Where was we at? Oh, let's finish up. Read verse 4 again. Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 4.
Deuteronomy chapter 7, starting at verse 4. For they will turn away thy son from following me.
Right, the day, again, recap, the day is the father and the daughter, right? Because they're marrying the son. They're going to turn away the Israelite son from following the Most High. Go ahead.
That they may serve other gods.
That they may serve their gods, right? Go ahead.
So will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly.
Put you to death.
Come.
Right? Go ahead.
Verse 5. But this shall ye deal with them.
But here's how you're supposed to deal with them. Go ahead.
Ye shall destroy their altars.
Go ahead.
And break down their images.
Break down them false god statues. Go ahead.
And cut down their groves.
Cut down all them grooves and stuff where they burn their incense and all that nonsense. Go ahead.
And burn their graven images with fire.
And burn their graven images, they carved images. Right? You get they carved statues and carved images out. That's the graven images. Go ahead and burn all that up. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 6. For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Separate. Right? If you're a separate people, you want to stay that way. Go ahead.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all that are upon the face of the earth.
Above, not equal to, above all upon the face of the earth. These are the verses they don't want to read in the Bible, right? Then, oh man, we all the same. You know, we are chosen above all of them on the entire. It says the entire face of the earth. That's all of it.
Wow.
And a section, that's the entire earth.
Everybody in it.
Everybody in it.
And the people still failing to realize it's telling us how to destroy them, they gods, and wipe them out. And no, we supposed to convert them. Like what?
Right.
What has it been? Bro.
Right. What book you reading? You ain't reading the same book we reading. You reading something different. There must be another Bible you reading over there. Bible clearly don't say that. Go ahead.
Verse 7. The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people.
We were the fewest of everybody. Again, these people have tampered with these things because they're trying to include themselves into it. You know why? Because the time is short. They know the time is short. And Israel's about to rule. We gotta try to put the deception in that no, we all gonna get in. We all good. No. No. Go ahead.
Verse 8. But because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers.
To your father. That's not everybody's father. There's an oath made to our father specifically, not to everybody's fathers. Go ahead.
hath the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen, for from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
Right. Again, they think this history completely vanishes away once the Messiah come on the scene. And the first thing the Messiah does when he comes on the scene, he says, "Think not that I've come to destroy the law or the prophets." This is the first thing the man get out here and said that.
Wow.
So all this history is still in effect. None of it is gone nowhere.
Wow.
All this stuff stands.
The law and the prophets?
The law and the prophets, he said.
Wow.
They ain't come to destroy any of that. What are you talking about? The law still in effect. Even if he said, yeah, verses where God said, well, he just said just the law. Well, we know what the law is. The law is from Genesis to Malachi. That automatically includes the prophets, right? But the reason why the guy making an argument is saying, well, the reason why he thinks that they add the prophets is because it's specifically within the prophets that it talks about the virgin birth. It talks about the Messiah and the King in Daniel when he gonna come. You see what I'm saying? Right? So it ain't, they thinking that the law is just the first 5 books. Right? So if Christ says, I didn't come to destroy the law, and he leaves it right there, then they would say, well, then he destroyed the prophets then, because he didn't mention the prophets. Right? So they want to add the prophets and the prophets to it. Right? To make sense, because that's where you find him the most, is in the prophets.
Right. From Deuteronomy to Malachi.
Right. No, outside of the first 5 books. Right? You find him the most within the prophets, right? You mostly find him in Isaiah. Right? You find him in Daniel's. Right? In Zechariah. You find him in these books. These are the prophets. You find him in the most in. Right? Even Ezekiel, find him as well. So if you don't specifically specify the prophets, they will think he doesn't include the prophets. But if you have Hebraic culture, you know that the law is Genesis to Malachi. I don't have to specifically mention the prophets.
Right.
It's included.
Right. Yeah.
Right, because Abraham is a prophet.
Right.
He in Genesis.
Yeah.
Isaac is a prophet. He in Genesis.
Yeah.
Jacob is a prophet.
He's there.
He in Genesis. Joseph is a prophet. He in Genesis.
Yeah.
Moses is a prophet. He in Exodus. So we have prophets within the first 5 books already, right? Joshua's a prophet, right? He's in Numbers. He's in Deuteronomy, right? So we have prophets in the first 5 books. But it's because of the Messiah, mostly, they want you to mention the prophets. But either which way, if Christ said just the law, it's Malachi, it's Genesis to Malachi, either which way. If we add the prophets, then it's the same thing. Nothing has changed, right? Go ahead.
We in verse 8, right?
Come.
Verse 8. But because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath with, did I read that one?
No, it's fine. Read it again.
The oath with which he had sworn unto your fathers.
Understand how the Most High himself, he swears, right? But he was swears by himself. There's no one greater than him. Go ahead.
Hath the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
So he redeemed us out of the house of bondage, right? When you redeem someone, you have to make a payment, right? Someone has to die. As the redemption, as it says, right? When the whole that, can we get Isaiah? We can get the he just said he redeemed us. We got to get the redemption situation. You
go to
you go
Isaiah. Okay.
you go in the book of, yeah, we're in the book of Isaiah. And give 1 second, I'm gonna grab this verse here. Isaiah chapter 43.
What's it?
We trying to get right. We get right to the point. Let's see if we can. Oh, let's start at verse 3.
Isaiah chapter 43.
Verse 3.
Isaiah chapter 43, reading at verse 3. For I am the Lord thy God, the Holy One of Israel, thy Savior. I gave Egypt for thy ransom.
He gave who for a ransom?
Egypt.
Egypt.
He gave Egypt for a ransom. So when you ransom someone, there's a payment got to be made. Right? So I say, I gave Egypt for your ransom. Go ahead.
Ethiopia and Sheba for thee.
Ethiopia and Sheba for thee. Right? They become the ransom. Right? They become the payment. If I ransom you, I got to pay something for you. So he said, I gave Egypt, Ethiopia, and Sheba for thee. Right? That's how he ransomed us. Right? That means a whole lot of Egyptians, Ethiopians, and Sabians died.
Wow.
Right? That's how we was ransomed. People need to see that.
Oh, wow.
This is the Bible you're reading. This is what it says. To ransom one people,
To save this one.
3 nations, people have to die.
Wow.
So if that ain't favoritism, I don't know what is.
That's some serious paper.
Is it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. Since thou wast precious in my sight, thou hast been honorable, and I have loved thee. Therefore I will give men for thee, and people for thy life.
I will give men for thee and people for thy life. What is that?
For
And
ransom.
that man right there is the Hebrew Adam. I'm gonna give a man,
Adam.
a man for thee.
Wow.
And the man he gave for us was the Messiah.
Hamashiach.
And he would also put people to death for our life. And that's exactly what he been doing. And he's gonna do again. Because to get us out of here, people gonna have to die. Right?
So at the end of the day, that so-called like the redneck version of them, some of them so-called whites, they gonna go through some.
Oh, they gonna get it.
End of the night.
They gonna get it. Yeah. Yeah, they gonna get it. Go ahead.
Stop reading that verse 5. Fear not, for I am with thee.
See, we ain't gotta be afraid. The Most High Christ is with us. Go ahead.
I will bring thy seed from the east.
We coming from the east. Go ahead.
And gather thee from the west.
That's where we are. We are in the west. Go ahead.
I will say to the north, give up.
So to the north, gotta give up. Go ahead.
And to the south, keep not back.
Keep not back. That's all 4 directions, right? Go ahead.
Bring my sons from far.
Bring my sons from far. Go ahead.
And my daughters from the end of the earth.
And bring my daughters from the ends, with an S, of the earth. That's where we are. We are what you call at the end of the earth. Why? Because right next to us is a ocean.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Most Israelites are scattered in the ends of the earth. They're in ends. That's why it says, bring my daughters, my sons from afar, and my daughters from the ends of the earth. We've been scattered to places where right next to it is a water. Why do you think there's a water right there? Because the text says that we're going to go back to Israel on the ships. Water right there.
Wow, that'd be out there.
The ones that don't go with Christ are going to go back on boats. Because they're right next to the waters already,
Wow.
at the ends. More than one end, not one end, ends of the earth. This is a location that lets us know where the majority of the Israelites are. We are in coastline cities.
Wow.
That's where we are.
Mhm.
So we can just simply jump on the boat and go
Mhm.
back to the land.
Wow. Wow. You know what? Yeah, because we kind of basketball, with the singing, rapping, whatever it is. We normally kind of they got us on that coast to run that football team, basketball, to build the land. They don't forefront that though. But yeah, that is normally us.
That is normally us. That's what it says.
Build the land, bless the land, just not possess the land.
And even though you planted the thing, you ain't gonna get none of the grapes.
Lucky you get a taste of one.
All right, Deuteronomy 23,
Oh.
verse 17 and 18.
Lucky you get to taste the bitter wine.
Deuteronomy chapter 23, starting in verse 17.
Right. Go ahead.
And when he came,
Deuteronomy 23, verse 17.
remember,
All good?
Deuteronomy chapter 23, reading at verse 17. These shall be no whores or the daughters of Israel.
See, none.
Mhm.
Right?
Right.
It translates into the Hebrew,
Mm.
right, as a temple prostitute,
Mm.
right? When you go into the we're gonna read about this a little later. The other nations that would dedicate their daughters to be temple prostitutes, right? So the other nations where if you want to get blessing, you're gonna get temple and sleep with that woman. But she sleep with all kind of men. And she becomes a whore. Or a harlot. But that's the custom of the nation. When we talk about their customs and
Right.
their ordinances.
right,
That's what a father would do to some of his daughters, dedicate her to the temple to be a temple prostitute. And if you want blessings, you can go sleep with her. There's also men that are male prostitutes, and men sleep with those men through the temple to get blessings. We're gonna read about it. I'm gonna show you. This is their customs and laws that they do, right? But in Israel, I'm showing you the law that we can't have that. So that word there, whore, is a temple prostitute. You can't have that, right? But you have this today in some of these churches where some of the women in there are sleeping with the pastor, knowing that he married. Am I right or wrong?
That's true.
That's being a temple prostitute. This is what this word is talking about. You can't be up in and being a temple prostitute. You can't, whatever congregation in there, you can't be a woman in there that's sleeping around inside of that place.
Right.
You're defiling the place.
Wow.
So there's a law against it. Right here. This is one of the reasons why I want to get rid of the Old Testament. The Old Testament covers all this nonsense that they're doing right now. Yes, sir.
And that's what dude failed to realize as he's saying, oh, you need some women in your congregation and you forget about this part.
Of course. You might not even know that that's what it's saying.
Probably don't.
Obviously
don't.
Wow. Yeah, you need to really read this verse again. Wow. Wow.
So we can't have none of that at all. The daughters of Israel
Wow.
can't be none of that. Right?
Mm.
Go ahead.
Verse 18.
Finish
That-
17.
Reading at verse 17. There shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel.
Sodomite, right? We know what a sodomite is, right? Okay, that's a sodomite. That's
It's a homosexual.
of the sons of Israel, right? We have clear laws against these things where the other nations have an opposite law. This is legal over there on their side.
Right.
This is illegal over here on our side,
Yeah.
right?
Thought it was funny.
So it's another reason why they wouldn't transfer, because our law is contrary to their law.
Mm-hmm.
Like our law to theirs. So where our law says you can't do that, their law says we can.
And that's backward.
That's why they won't convert. They're like, wait a minute, no, your law directly opposes what we're doing over here.
That's Satan over there. That's all Satan over there.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, the same way we view them, the same way they view us.
Wow.
They don't see it that way. I gotta paint the picture for the people on this conversion nonsense. The way you view them doing their stuff, that's the way they view you on the other side.
Wow. You ain't nothing special. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. Go ahead, verse 18.
Verse 18. Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore or the price of a dog into the house of the Lord thy God for any void vow.
Where we at now?
18.
We'll do Deuteronomy 23, verse 18.
Okay.
So you're not gonna bring a hire of no harlot or whore into the house. None of that, right? This goes back into these pimps, pimping women and trying to bring that money in and say, I'm gonna pay. No, you can't bring that up in here. That's prostitution money.
Right.
Or drug money, all that stuff. You can't do it. You can't bring tainted money and bring it into the Most High house. Nor the price of no dog. Any of that. Right? Some kind of slave person or a defiled person, right? Can't bring the price of that in there. It said into the house of the Most High for any vow. For even both of these is an abomination unto our power. You can't do that. We have a clear law against these things, which people do a lot. The pastor got a lot of drug money.
Wow.
Think he don't?
Oh yeah,
He ain't gonna turn the drug money down.
Nah.
Not only that, he gets a lot of whore money. Women out here who get money for selling their bodies, bring it to the pastor. He takes it. Yes, sir.
Figuring they getting blessed.
Huh?
Figuring they getting blessed
Figuring they're getting blessed, yeah.
by giving them that money. And then not only that, how they got the money, then they got it, how the clubbing, the strip clubs and all that. And then they do all that sending on that Saturday, then they go to church and figuring that they gonna both sides forgiving them for that. But I saw how you got it.
No, but see, they don't know this law.
Yeah.
That's why the church teaches against this law. See, if this law here was being taught to them in the churches, women would be like, "What? I can't do that." No, you can't do that, sister.
They say the law is done away with.
Yeah. See, so that means I can do this then. See, that's defiled money. Can't do that. Not accepted. You're not respecting that. But these things got to come out so people can understand. Yes, sir.
So that's the thing. If a person overstress that issue wherever we want, somebody like put this man, like silence him. What are you doing?
Right.
You messing up my whole.
You're messing up my
churches,
my pockets. You messing up my pockets, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's half my revenue right here. What you doing, bro? Cut half my income out. what you doing, bro?
That's the cattle, man.
Yeah. Got the house in the hills. You do what you doing. Because listen, those people ain't giving small money.
Right. Yeah. No,
They ain't giving no small money.
Wow. Think about that for
You know what I mean? They ain't giving no $10. They giving real money.
Chapels and all the little.
Yeah, they giving real money. Okay? And that's just those two we talking about. There's other stuff they're doing to get that money in there that you don't want to know about. The pastor, he tell you, I don't know where the money come from. Just give it to him.
right.
That's just how wicked he is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm grateful.
Yeah. Don't tell me where it comes from. Because sometimes people won't tell them, listen, man, this money come from. No, I want to hear. Don't tell them. Because you know, if you tell him, you know he can't accept it.
Yeah.
You know he can't. So he tells you up front, don't tell him.
He ain't got no morals if he
He don't.
He tell him where it comes
He
from.
want that money more than he don't want to have to turn it down.
Huh.
Because he know it's wrong, he can't take it.
He
Right?
might not.
The love of money
For the love of money
is the root of all evil. They love the money so much, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of that Martin Lawrence episode when what's that other name? Damn, he played the preacher on Martin Lawrence show. I can't remember that guy's name. Damn. David Allen Greer, I think that's his name. He was
Yeah.
on Living Color, and he did that. He played his pit pastor on Martin's show, but it was funny though. He was,
I think he was after Gina or something.
yeah, he was after Gina because he was
God.
Pam's cousin,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, "Lord, rebuke thee, Lord, rebuke thee, Lord."
God.
But he was funny though.
Y'all remember that one?
Very funny.
Yeah.
He was definitely hilarious, man. So we've got laws against all these prostitutes, whores, and all the different things. All of the. I didn't pull the scripture. Can we get that? Can we get 1 Corinthians? Can we get a law against that too as well?
Jezebel.
I pulled this one earlier when we was at Duke in Leviticus, when we was in Leviticus 18 with all of the family stuff. Right. 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 1. This is for the people who trying to say that the law done away with. This one, the law we covered in the Old Testament.
That don't even sound right. The law's done away with. What?
Yeah, you know what? More and more you say, it don't even sound right, huh? Oh, yeah, that
So
sound right.
everybody already made it. Why you got a door to the end then? So
Look at that 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 1.
from the top.
Huh.
1 Corinthians chapter 5 from the top. It is reported commonly that there is fornication amongst you, and such fornication as is not so much as named amongst the Gentiles, that one should have his father's wife.
Check that out. We went so far to learn their ways, we surpassed them. He said this kind of fornication is not even much like name like that amongst the Gentiles. And that one should have his father's wife. Look how far they go. This is what he said. That's why I started by saying, learn not the way of the heathen. They learned it so much, they've exceeded that stuff.
Wow. Ooh, that's bad. Turned down. Turned down. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
I want you to have his father's wife can be two things, right? That could be his mother, or it could be a woman his father had afterwards, right?
Mhm.
His mother passed away, or maybe another woman that he has,
Mhm.
right? But his father's wife. In either case, you're not supposed to do that.
Right.
That's fornication,
Right.
right? The Torah forbids that.
Right.
So Paul is still upholding the Torah here in this verse.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? And but with the other nations, this wouldn't have been a problem,
Hmm.
right? This is part of their custom.
Hmm.
That would not have been a problem at all. None at all. No issue, no problem whatsoever.
Oh. Yeah.
Who's reading?
Me.
Go ahead.
Reading that verse 2.
Mhm.
And ye are puffed up,
See, he and you are puffed up. Go ahead.
and have not rather mourned,
Mm-hmm.
that he that have done this deed might be taken away from among you.
Taken away from among you. Remove him. Right? Go ahead.
For I verily, as absent in body, but present in spirit, have judged already as through
As
though I were present concerning him that hath so done this deed.
you guys can go.
Oh yes, bro.
6:30. 6:30.
Yeah, he ran into the bathroom.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Reading that verse 4. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ,
Uh-huh.
when ye are gathered together, and my spirit with the power of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
At verse 5. To deliver such and one unto Satan for the destruction of the flesh, that the spirit may be saved in the day of the Lord Jesus.
Right. So we're gonna deliver that one to Satan. So he can destroy that flesh. That the spirit may be saved from the day of the Lord. Maybe. They can die now and pay for it. Maybe he might have a chance to be saved. So we saw how far this will get you. It's a clear death sentence. Doing something like that.
Like
Clear death sentence.
what Reuben did.
Yeah. Doing stuff like that is great. Is a death sentence.
What you think Canaan did? No, maybe not. It's different with Canaan.
Yeah. All right. But here's what happened with these other nations, but they would even have their women get you. Like you think it ain't a joke? They put them on you to get you. Twist you up. You know what I'm saying? Judges chapter 16.
It is.
Starting at verse 4.
Judges chapter 16.
Let me
Read
take that.
verse 4.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Judges chapter 16, starting at verse 4, and it reads, "And it came to pass afterward that he loved a woman in the valley of Sorek, whose name was Delilah.
Right, that's Samson and Delilah. So now he's in another woman, right? Go ahead.
And the Lord of the Philistines came up unto her and said unto her, Entice him,
See that? They said entice him. Go ahead.
and see wherein his great strength lies.
Yeah, find out how strong he got so strong. Go ahead.
And by what means we may prevail against him,
Mm-hmm.
that we may bind him to affect him.
Go ahead.
And we will give thee every one of us 1,100 pieces of silver.
1,100 pieces of silver. Everyone gonna give her that.
Wow.
She's gonna be paid in full, right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Verse 6. And Delilah said to Samson, Tell me, I pray thee, wherein thy great strength lieth, and wherewith thou mightest be bound to affect thee.
To afflict thee, right? We don't want to get that whole thing. We want to jump right to it, right? We want to jump down to verse 15, right? So he asking him. So we know that he ain't telling her right away. So verse 15.
Verse 15. And she said unto him, How canst thou say, I love thee, when thine heart is not with me? Thou hast mocked me these 3 times, and hast not told me wherein thy great strength lieth.
Yeah, so 3 times he didn't tell her, right? Go ahead.
Verse 16. And it came to pass, when she pressed him daily with her words,
every day she was on him, stressing him out. Go ahead.
And urged him, so that his soul was vexed unto death.
Wow. She vexed.
Dang.
I've been telling her, you got to go. That's crazy. Go ahead.
What that mean? Like she tried to curse him?
No, she kept harassing him about it to the point that he just wanted to die. She kept harassing him because he loved her. He don't want to go, but she keep harassing this dude about this situation. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 17. That he told her all his heart, and said unto her, There hath not come a razor upon mine head, for I have been a Nazarite unto God from my mother's womb. If I be shaven, then my strength will go from me, and I shall become weak and be like any other man.
Right. So now he don't told her the secret. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 18. And when Delilah saw that he had told her all his heart, she sent and called for the Lord of the Philistines, saying,
And that point, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You going with him?
Yeah,
Tony gonna pick it up.
okay.
What's the Philistine?
Verse 18. Read verse 18 again.
And when Delilah saw that he had told her all his heart, she went and called for the Lord of the Philistines, saying, Come up this once, for he hath shewed me all his heart. Then the Lord of the Philistines came up unto her and brought money in their hands.
They brought the 1,100 that they talked about, right? Paying her. Each one of them was gonna give her 1,100 pieces of silver, right? So they all brought the money. So okay, he told you. Okay, go ahead.
And he made him
And she.
and she made him sleep up on her knees, and she called for a man, and she caused him to shave off the 7 locks of his head, and she began to afflict him, and his strength went from him.
Right. So she shaved off his 7 locks of his head. Right. So they know once they read this verse right here, they know that Samson's a so-called black man. Right? 7 locks of his head. That's when he got weak. Go ahead.
For shorty, and she said, "The Philistines be upon thee, Samson." And he awoke up of his sleep and said, "I will go out as at other times before and shave myself." And he wist not that the Lord was departed from him.
So he didn't know that the Lord departed from him because he was shaving. Go ahead.
Verse 21. But the Philistines took him and put out his eyes and brought him down to Gaza and bound him with better
Fetters.
fetter of brass, and he did grind in the prison house.
So they put chains on him, brass chains, and he was in the prison house working. Go ahead.
Howbeit the hair of his head began to grow again after he was shaven.
So the hair started to grow back. Go ahead.
Verse 23, then the Lord of the Philistines gathered them together to offer a great sacrifice unto Dagon, their god, and to rejoice.
Right. So Dagon is that's that fish god, half fish, half man. That's who the Philistine worship. So they get a sacrifice unto their idol. Go ahead.
For they said, our God hath delivered Samson, our enemy, unto our hand.
See, they plotted with this woman to take Samson down. So when they plot worked, they gave the glory to their who? To their God, to the statue. They said the statue did it. No, you guys plotted with this woman, and this woman enticed them, and that's how she got it. But who they give the glory to? To a statue. They give the glory to a statue, showing you to these people, it doesn't matter what happens in their life, they're going to give whatever happens to them to their God, to their statue. They're going to equate it to their statue. When anything goes good in their life, they're going to equate it to their statue. This is another reason why they're not going to change their gods. Because if something go wrong, they're going to say that our God is mad at us. Something go good, our God did it. Even though we just read that they went and told the woman to entice Samson, and she did it, and that's how it happened. Nothing about Dagon have nothing to do with this. He wasn't involved nowhere in this going down, but they still gave all the glory to their statue. Right? Go ahead.
24. And when the people saw him, they praised their God.
They praised that idol when they saw Samson. Go ahead.
For they said, our God have delivered unto our hands our enemy, and the destroyer of our country, which slew many of us.
So that's all I want. I just want to just come here to show you that it doesn't matter what happened. These people are going to continue to give any good fortune to them, to their idol, even though he has nothing to do with it. He was not involved whatsoever. That statue didn't have nothing to do with Samson being taken down. He was taken down by a woman, not by no statue. Right? That's clear. That's exactly what happened. Nothing like that happened at all whatsoever. Just going to show you that it's another reason why there's no commandment given to convert these people, because they're not going to convert. You're wasting your time. Leviticus 22, verse 25. This is not a hard thing. This is a reality thing. I'm speaking on the reality. This is the reality.
Leviticus chapter
22, verse 25.
Oh.
Leviticus chapter 22. It doesn't matter what you say to these people, they're not going to change because that's their custom and that's their laws. You're telling them to break their laws and change their God, and that's what they're not never going to do. I just showed you here. The idol had nothing to do with Samson taking down, and they gave the idol all the glory. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 22, reading at verse 25. Neither from a stranger's hand shall ye offer the bread of your gods of any of these, because their corruption is in them, and blemishes be in them, they shall not be accepted for you.
Right. So we see these strangers, other nations, they got corruption in them. And we know why the corruption is because of all of the abominable things that they're doing. All of the incest, all the bestiality, sacrificing their children, eating all the wrong things, all the things that they're doing cause corruption in them, blemishes be in them. All the stuff being because of all that stuff.
And this is from the Most High.
The Most High.
So how do they think they accepted in the door off just hearing that?
In the way they accept it. They still doing these things. The situation is that they're still doing these things. So they still got corruption and blemishes in them. They have not stopped doing this thing. Let's just be clear. Not only that, you have people that claim to believe in God that's doing the same things. They're doing the same things. Something we covered today. These people are still doing the same things. There's this corruption and stuff in it. So a whole bunch of people lying to themselves and a whole bunch of foolishness. This is the reason. This is another reason why you can't be marrying outside the nation. And this is what's going on with them. We don't know these people' culture. That's why God says it's best for you to stay in your culture that you know better. You can better assess the person you're dealing with in your culture. To another culture, you don't know how this person been living his life for all these years in that culture, all the stuff that they've been doing. It's better for you to stay within your culture. You have a better chance finding someone compatible with you, with yourself in your culture, living a certain way, right? All this mixing is a bunch of food. God ain't with all that. He don't want you to do all that mixing. That's what the scriptures say. And it's clear as day. All right, dude. Joshua, just get Joshua chapter 2, verse 1. So again, we clearing up, learn not the ways of the heathen. All these things is bad. Joshua chapter 2, let me get verse 1 and 2.
Joshua chapter 2 from the top. And Joshua the son of Nun sent out
Shittim
to men to spy secretly, saying, "Go view the land, even Jericho." And he went and came unto an harlot's house named Rahab, and logged there.
Right? We that right there. So they came into a harlot's house. So I come here to show you that in the other nations, right? They allow harlots to exist. In Israel, she been what?
Put to death.
Put to death a long time ago. She could have a house. See, these things are lawful in the other nations for them to do. It's lawful for a woman to be a harlot in another nation. This can't be happening in Israel. See what I'm saying? This is lawful for her to do. And when you go into it, the harlot word, she was sleeping predominantly with married men. It's lawful in their culture. If you're going to allow a harlot to exist in your culture, then you're saying you're okay with a lot of men sleeping with her. You have to be right or wrong. If you're going to allow it.
Yeah.
So again, I'm showing you that these people laws, as I read it in Leviticus, this is their ordinances. This is their custom. This is lawful for them to have these people within their culture. There's nothing wrong with it. And to this day, they're still doing it. Even here we are now in this culture, where we are here in LA, right? Straight out here on Figueroa, right? They don't go to arrest the woman walking up and down there. They're trying to arrest the man picking them up,
Come.
right?
Yeah.
Why not go just arrest the woman? If she's off and there's no one to go to, it solves the problem, right?
Come.
But they want that to continue. So they don't touch the woman. They don't say nothing to her. They allow it.
You know what? Because they sure are setting up instead of shutting down Fig. Like, look, we can't do that no more. We come, it's living time. We not. We gonna set up premises and they already telling you what they going to do. And this dummy still got to go out there with his money and I just got to get this done. Probably another race, a whole nother race. Cause they comfortable with that. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with it. No way. And then we really think in Figueroa, normally he is talking to blacks. Right about that. We want to arrest the blacks normally around there, not Trick Willie or the Latino dude or the white boy coming through there.
Yeah. Yep. They claim that in God we trust. Where God saying they're supposed to have that going on. But to shut that, there should be a law against that. Just say, man, there's a law against prostitution, not end all that. Or you gonna lock you up. That ends the problem. But no, let's not do that. We want to continue with this. This is what corrupts marriages. Because having a harlot there in your culture corrupts marriages, right or wrong.
Come. Yeah.
It's tempting for the men, and it causes boredom all over the place. They don't want to stop that. They want to keep that going, so they allow it. So in other nations' culture, they allow these things to continue and go down. Let's get one more here in Numbers chapter 25. Simply do a law against it. Like the Most High did. The Most High said, no, there's a law against that. You can't do that.
Now I'm talking about they only stepping out with probably a shoestring
And they're
wrapped
getting
around.
younger and younger. They're getting younger and younger
Yes.
out there.
Yes.
See, so they know always, and they know it's mostly us, our women,
Come.
is out there doing that, corrupting our women.
Numbers chapter
25,
25, reading that verse.
verse 1.
From Numbers chapter 25 from the top. Did you
Go ahead.
And is in Israel a board, a bod, in Israel a bod in Smitham,
Shittim.
and the people began to commit a whoredom with the daughters of Moab.
See, they begin to get whoredom with the daughters of Moab. Right? Go ahead.
And they called the people unto the sacrifice of their gods.
And they called the people to the sacrifices of their God. They called the people. Hold that right where we are. Let's get one precept. Exodus 34, verse 14. You're going to come right back to that. Exodus chapter 34. And we're going to read verse 14 down to verse 16. All right, go ahead.
Exodus chapter
34.
Exodus chapter 34, read that verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God.
Right. So we don't want to make the Most High jealous. We're worshiping no other gods, right? Go ahead.
15. Lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, and they go a whoring after their gods and do sacrifice unto their gods. And one call thee, and thou eat of his sacrifice.
See, it says, and one call thee, and you eat of the sacrifice. This is what happens right here in number 25. Right? They commit wars with the daughters of Moab, and they were called to the sacrifice of the Moabite gods. This is what happens to them. Right? There's a law against what they're doing right there in Numbers 25, 1 and 2. This is a law against that. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And thou take their and thou take of their daughters unto the sons, and their daughters go a whoring after their gods, and make their sons go a whoring after their God.
Right. You see? So this is what's happening right now in number 25. With the number 25. This is what's happening right now, number 25. Israel is actively breaking this law that we just read in Exodus 34, 14 to 16. This is what they're doing. All right, so Numbers 25, verse 3.
Numbers chapter 25, reading at verse 3. And Israel joined himself unto Baal Peor, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel.
Yeah, so they joined themselves to Baal Peor. They went to the sacrifices and was dealing with them because of the daughters of Moab. The daughters of Moab enticed them. We're about to read it, how they did it. The daughters of Moab did this, enticed them. All right? It got them doing this. Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto Moses, take all the head of the people and hang them up before the Lord against the sun, that the fierce anger of the Lord may be turned away from Israel.
Right. So also the people, the heads of the people, they were the one that was doing this. They're the one that they went over there, and the daughters of Moab got them. They're the leaders. See, it's always been the leaders of Israel that's throwing us off. The people in the leadership positions were the people that was leading us astray. And we was following these leaders, and they were doing all these wicked things, and that's what kept us go off, the leaders. That's why God says, I'm going to give you pastors after my own heart. That's how I'll feed you with wisdom and knowledge. So we're going to get the correct leaders within this nation. This has always been the problem. The leaders has always been the problem within this nation. Right? So finally we're going to get righteous leaders with eternal life. They ain't never going to go nowhere. So we don't have to go to no other leader. We're going to come up later on. We're going to go do some wicked stuff and make us go off. All right, verse 5.
And Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay ye everyone his man that were joined unto Baal Peor.
Right, so everyone that joined the Baal Peor broke the law that we just read in Exodus 34. The heads, they all died, right? Put them all to death. Let's get one more in Psalms 106. Get a precept. Psalms 106, 28. Psalms 106, 28. So this is what happened when they went and joined themselves to Baal Peor. Go ahead.
Good. Verse
Psalms 106, verse 28.
Psalms 106, reading at verse 28. They joined themselves also unto Baal Peor and ate the sacrifice of the dead.
See, they were sacrificing to dead. That's what they ate. They ate sacrificing unto dead people. That's another pagan practice. Again, this is lawful in their culture to do this. When Israel joined Baal Peor, you're reading here in Numbers 25, what they ate was sacrifices to dead, which we're commanding we're not supposed to do that, which these people were doing. The Moabites do this stuff. And the people today that do this stuff, this is witchcraft, right? They sacrifice to the dead because they want dead people to come back and give them certain wisdom, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Or try to conjure them up. All this witchcraft we read about that we cannot do, right? Mm-hmm. Let's go back. So we need to get, this is where we move this out the way here. We're gonna go to how the Moabites did this to the children of Israel. We're gonna come to the book of Jasher. Jasher details how this went down. So let's get Jasher chapter 85. And let's get verse 51. Jasher chapter 85. And we're going to start at verse 51. Right? And we're gonna read on down. All right, who got it?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 51,
85.
85, reading that verse 51.
Yeah.
And the children of Israel journeyed from the plains of Moab and pitched by Jordan from Beth Jeshimoth, Jephimus, even unto Abel smitten at the end of the plains of Moab.
That's where we are, right? In Numbers 25. Go ahead.
52. And when the children of Israel
Abode?
abode in the
plain of Shittim.
plain of Shittim, they began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab.
Go ahead.
53. And the children of Israel approached Moab, and the children of Moab pitched their tents opposite to the camp of the children of Israel.
So what they did, they camped opposite of where we was, right? Remember, we're in the plains of Moab. This is where they are, right? Go ahead.
And the children of Moab were afraid of the children of Israel, and the children of Moab took all their daughters and their wives of beautiful
Aspect
and comely appearance, and dressed them in gold and silver and costly garments.
See, they say they dress up their daughters and their wives. See, it's about enticing them, right? They dressed them all up, got them looking good. Go ahead.
55. And the children of Moab seated those women at the door of their tent, and ordered that the children of Israel might see them and turn to them, and not fight against Moab.
Right. They want to fight against us. Go ahead.
56. And all the children of Moab did this thing to the children of Israel, and every man placed his wife and daughter at the door of his tent. And all the children of Israel saw the act of the children of Moab, and the children of Israel turned to the daughters of Moab and coveted them, and they went to them.
Right, coveted. That's the last commandment. Don't you not covet what belongs to thy neighbor? They wanted them. Their daughters all dressed up and looking pretty, and now they enticing. Now the children of Israel wanted them. Right. Go ahead.
57. And it came to pass that when a Hebrew came to the door of the tent of Moab and saw a daughter of Moab, and desired her in his heart, and spoke with her at the door of the tent, that which he desired, which they were speaking together, the men of the tent would come out and speak to the Hebrews like unto these words.
No, the father is back here in effect. See, he come out and he's speaking first. That's what I thought earlier when it says they, the Taisha son is the father and the daughter. So the father is coming out and speaking to him. Go ahead.
58. Surely you know that we are brethren. We are all the descendants of Lot and the descendants of Abraham, his brother. Wherefore then will you not remain with us? And wherefore will you not eat our bread or our sacrifice?
Yeah, so all of a sudden now we brothers, right?
Yeah.
When they've been trying to kill us and all that. Now, yeah. Now we related. We cool.
That's how they stomp to it.
That's how they get you. Yeah.
Murder or something.
Yep. That's another aspect of them being serpents, right?
Okay.
So you being wise as serpents, meaning you see what they're doing, trying to do to you, trying to deceive you, right? But this is a serpent move right here, right? Go ahead.
59.
Yeah.
And when the children of Moab had thus overwhelmed him with their speeches and enticed him by their flattering words, they set him in the tent and cooked and sacrificed for him, and he ate of their sacrifice and of their God. I mean, of their bread.
Right. The sacrifice we read in Psalms 106 is that sacrifice of the dead. That's what they were eating. Right. See, you don't know their culture. So you go over there eating their stuff, you don't know what that meat there is for. Right?
Dead.
For the dead. That's what they did. That's why you better stay with your culture. Don't go with that. If you don't know, you better ask questions and find out what's going on before you go over there. So they ate sacrifices of dead, they did eat it. And they ate and bread. Go ahead.
They then gave him wine, and he drunk and became intoxicated. And they placed before him a beautiful damsel, and he did with her as he liked, for he knew not what he was doing, as he had drunk plentiful of wine.
Right, see? This is a serpent move, snake move again. Get him drunk, get him a beautiful woman, right? He going buck wild. He don't even realize what he's doing, just going off.
Ooh,
right?
wow.
Yeah, this
Oh,
what the Moabites
kind
did
of
to
picture it like, because you know they Israel hearing them in the background, the ones that ain't approving of it, like
well, they got him in the tent, so they secluded. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I told you it's a snake move. It's a snake move. They did him.
VIP.
That's how they did with the heads of Israel. Tyson. Go ahead.
VIP part. Thus did the children of Moab to Israel in that place in the plains of Smittim, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel on account of this matter, and he sent a pestilence amongst them, and there died of the Israelites 24,000 men.
24,000 of them died. Those are the heads of the people that did it. But I'm showing you what the other nations was doing to the Israelites. The Moabites was doing to them. Right? We saw that the Philistines did it to Samson. Right? I'm giving you examples of different places where these people will put their daughters to entice you to do things to break the laws of your God, to break your customs, what you're supposed to do. This is what they did. Right? Where you ain't doing that to them, but they doing that to you to get you to break your laws and your customs and stuff, right? But you think you're going to go over there and convert them? No, you ain't going to convert them. No. So they know if you break your laws that that's your weakness, and they know if they break their laws that they were going to lose because their God won't bless them. So they ain't never going to do that. It's better for them to get you to break your law, so your God punish you, so they'll win, right? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Verse 63.
62.
62. Now there was a man of the children of Simeon, whose name was Zimri, the son of Salu, whom connected himself with the Midianites, Cosby, the daughter of Zor, king of Midian, and the sight of all the children of Israel.
So this Simeonite leader here, right? He connected with this Midianite woman, the daughter of Zer. He's one of the kings of Midian. In the sight of all the children of Israel, he's breaking the law right in front of their faces. Go ahead.
63. And Phinehas, the son of
Eleazar,
the son of Aaron, the priest, saw this wicked thing which Zimri had done, and he took a spear and rose up and went after them and pierced them both and slew them, and the pestilence ceased from the children of Israel.
Right. So we see right here, they're using their women to turn you away from your God. Is what they've been doing. This is their custom. They're not going to change their customs. People don't understand. They've been doing this for hundreds, thousands of years to this day. They do these things. They have not stopped doing these things.
Wow. So that's the usual how they know the Kobe Bryants, the Tiger Woods, the as soon as they come up, we already got you covered. Don't worry about it.
They're gonna send one of their women after you.
Wow.
It ain't just about getting your money, but it's about getting you to worship these other gods, get you in these cults, get you in these different things, right? And these things mess around and cost you your life. It's what they get you in. All this stuff.
So you think that what happened with Kobe and his daughter probably more than likely was an accident?
Yeah, something like that going on. No, that was deliberate.
No, that was-
That was deliberate. He was set up, right? You get different bits and pieces of story. I heard he was going to come out with his own shoe. You know, they don't want him to do that, but that's just part of that might be part of the story and whatnot. But more so, you can see, man, there's no way a helicopter, something like he been doing for years. All of a sudden, the guy he can't get around this mountain, and come on, man, you know what I'm saying?
Kind
Just back up, right? Just back the heck up.
of.
You don't check the weather before you get off. You see the weather coming in. You know you can't get around now, but you turn around. You don't fly into the danger. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to the cloud, man, I can't see. Turn around then. Fly back where it's clear, where you can see. You know what I'm saying? You keep flying and then claim you hit a mountain. What they telling you? You could have been shot out the sky and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? All kind of stuff could have happened, right? Showing you how they don't even care. They did it with his daughter with him. That's how cold they are, right? That's how so they don't have no love for that brother. They will murder him with his daughter. They just say, man, wait, his daughter ain't with him, man. She ain't got nothing to do with this. His daughter, she's still coming up. They're like, nah, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. You know, her too.
Extra sacrifice of them.
Yeah, they don't even care. Just cold-hearted people, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's clearly foul play there. You know what I'm saying? They hide stuff. They hide something, man. That's not.
Yeah.
That's no
That's
normal
not
occurrence.
It ain't.
There's no normal about that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So let me get to this thing here with the Canaanites and stuff. Let me blow this up. It's the last thing I'm gonna read about them so we can understand about these people and their customs and their gods. You can see what's going on here. Right? The extermination of the Canaanites. Right? We can see here. Should let me bring this a little closer so they can hear me. Won't be too far away from the microphone. They can hear what I'm saying when I'm reading this thing off. Spin this around here. Want them to get this. Right? So they can see, hear what I'm saying is. This out the way. Look at this thing trying to fall off. The Canaanites were a group of people who lived in ancient Canaan along the east coast Mediterranean Sea, known today as Israel. The name Canaanite was also used as a general way referred to these 10 nations. Sometimes the Amorites was named so. All right, I want to get yeah. Wait a minute. It's not the right.
So Canaanites wasn't just one group of people. They had like 10 different sets of Canaanites.
Yeah, different groups of them. Yeah, that's what I want. This end part right here. This thing, it threw me off. Here's what I want. The nature of the Canaanites' sin excursus, right? It says one must understand when we talk about the sin and practices of Canaanites that we are not talking about a small group of people in these nations. We are talking about everyone. Everyone included women, and in some cases, children were involved in the following practices. The Canaanite people were an extremely violent people, involved in the promoting of idolatry, gang rape, bestiality, child sacrifice, and many other evil, right, grotesque practices they was involved in, right? Idolatry.
The idolatry and the worship of pagan gods would not seem like a sin to most people other than the Jews and Christians, but in order to understand why they live the way they live, one must understand the gods that the people of the ancient Near East worship. Anyone who has ever studied the mythology and the religions of ancient people knows that their gods were not mortal beings. According to any one standard in the modern world, the gods were always was always betraying and fighting against each other. So their God was always betraying and fighting against each other. Baal, the Canaanite storm god, became a high god by defeating Yam, the sea god. Later, Maut, the god of the grave, attacked Baal in order to gain power. Now, Baal's wife, the goddess of war and love, fought her way into the grave to rescue her husband. Right? Ugaritic Baal myth describes Anat as taking joy in slaughtering her enemies, cutting off their heads and hands and wearing them as a necklace and belt. She is described as killing so many that she was wading through their blood. The death of Yam and Mat involved cutting them in half, grinding them up, and sifting them to the wind. This is their gods, right? It says incest and adultery were also part of the gods' life. Their gods did these things. El, the father of the gods, was married to Asherah, by whom he had 70 children. Baal, one of his sons, was married to his sister Anat. Incest right there. One day, Baal reported to his father that his mother had tried to seduce him. El told him to go ahead and have sex with her in order to humiliate her. This is what they believe in their gods when they do all this pagan stuff, right? He said his mother tried to seduce him. His father said, yeah, go sleep with her to make her look bad, humiliate her. It says, which he did. One of Baal's wives was his daughter. Look at that. One of Baal's wives was his daughter, right? Right? Pidre. These are just a few examples, and none of these behaviors of the gods are portrayed with contempt. None is wrong with this stuff in the text of their religion. None of the stuff is wrong. These are the gods that the Canaanites worship, which mean that the people taught and behaved as the gods did. If the gods did it, we can do it. Right? That's why the stuff became a law, became their custom. Not only did they worship these gods, but they worship these gods with the acts of sex in temples. Remember the temple prostitutes we talked about?
Yeah.
And called it holy and righteous. In fact, temple prostitution was a large part of the worship in the Canaanite culture. Asherah, or Ishtar, also known as the Queen of Heaven, was a female fertility goddess who was worshipped through sexual act. This is how you worship her. You have sexual act with this woman at the temple, including orgies. Right here. Temple prostitutes were male and female priests who had dedicated their bodies to the gods and were considered holy priests, men and women. Their priest was prostitutes and homosexuals. That's who their priest was in their culture. People would go to the temple and have sex with these prostitutes as an act of worship. The people of the ancient Near East viewed a sexual act with these priests as sexual union with the gods herself, with the goddess, herself. So again, we're going back, why these people are doing these things? Their gods did these things, and they made it lawful. Incest and adultery. The earliest Canaanite law did prescribe the death penalty for those caught in incest or adultery. But by the 14th century BC, the penalty had been reduced to a financial fine. All it was. That's it. However, incestuous fantasies were looked upon with favor and seen as a good omen. The Egyptian dream book has a section for men that begins with, if a man sees himself in a dream, having intercourse with his mother, good. His companions will stick to him. That's what that means in a dream. Having intercourse with his sister, good. It means that he will inherit something. Having intercourse with a woman, bad. It means mourning. So if he had a dream that he slept with a woman, that's not a good thing. The only good is when he slept with his mother and his sister. This is an Egyptian dream book. Remember, the gods themselves were involved in incestuous relationship. This was so prevalent in the Canaanite culture that Lot's daughters, we talked about earlier, right? After growing up in and being influenced by Sodom, both slept with their father and thought nothing of it. It was fine because that's the culture that they grew up in. Adultery was forbidden by law, but only for a married woman. There were no restrictions on men. So why would a woman get married? If she get married, then her man can sleep with all kind of woman, but she couldn't. So why would she get married? She wouldn't be married. She would be single. She would be like Rahab, right? Be a harlot house where she can sleep with all kind of man, like the man doing. If the man can do it, she said, well, I can do it. Just don't get married. So in their culture, women wasn't getting married. They were just being like Rahab, being a harlot, so they can sleep around, right? If I get with a man, then I'm stuck with one man, but he can sleep around with all whom he wants to. Say, nah, they're not doing that. They're doing the Rahab thing, right?
Yeah.
Homosexuality. Just as fantasies of incest were seen as good omens, so was homosexuality. Some statements in the Babylonian magical text pre-7th century BC says, if a man has intercourse with the hinder quarters of his equal male, that man will be foremost among his brothers and colleagues, right? This is going on in the Greek culture too. If a man yearns to express his manhood while in prison, he does like a male cult prostitute. Mating with men becomes his desire. He will experience evil. If a man has intercourse with a cult prostitute, troubles will leave him. So you sleep with a man, troubles is going to leave you, right? It says there was also a form of homosexuality that was far more violent and subjugating than what we know today. It was not uncommon for a man who wanted to demonstrate his authority and power to rape another man. This act of dominance was seen as a sign of power, and other men looked at this with high regard. One way that one proved his worth to lead others in politics or in military was through dominating rape. If you want to, that's politics and military. To be a leader, you would rape someone. To be the rape victim was so humiliating that no one would ever show respect for that person. The closest thing to this that exists today is when a group of prisoners corner a newcomer in the shower and the alpha male rapes him in order to put him in his place. And then we have here with Judges 19:22, Genesis 19:4-9, right? That's in Sodom and Gomorrah. Judges 19 is something different. I think that's not correct. If I remember correctly, or it could be. All right. Bestiality. Not only was bestiality practiced and dreams about it seems as good as omens, but it was also practiced as a form of worship. Remember, if the gods did it, then certainly the people who worship them would do it. Mightiest Baal hears. He makes love with a heifer in the outback. There are gods sleeping with a heifer, with a cow. A cow in the field of death's realm. He lies with her 70 times 7, mounts 80 times 8. She conceives and bear a boy. These are the gods sleeping with animals. There were laws against bestiality, but only for certain animals. The Hittite law states, if anyone has intercourse with a pig or a dog, he shall die. If a man has intercourse with a horse or a mule, there is no punishment. Right? I'm gonna show you all the sources for this stuff. There were even ritualistic practices involving animals tied to the bed of a woman in order to bring some kind of blessing. The ritual describes the woman not only doing grotesque things with the animal, but also enjoying it. She loved it. The Egyptian dream book also describes which animals bring good omens when you have a dream about having sex with them. What is most interesting is that it goes on and states that if a woman has a dream where she becomes her own husband, she is doomed. Then we're doomed with the whole. How crazy is this stuff, bro? Child sacrifice. One more here. Molech was a Canaanite underworld deity that required child sacrifice in order to prove devotion to him. And it's all the scriptures say that shows you that, right? Molech was portrayed as a man with his head, with the head of a bull, standing upright with his arms outstretched. Inside his stomach was a fire, and children would be placed in his arms of burning. Molech required that you sacrifice your firstborn son. To your firstborn son is your strength, meaning the firstborn son was usually the priest. So you sacrificing them, right, to him in order to ensure the blessing of the gods, right? And this is what we see when he come to the Moabite king. The Moabite king, that's what he did. He was losing and he put his first son to his God and sacrificed him. It says infants and children was as old as 4 were offered up to him. If you build a house, you were to lay one of your sacrificed children as the cornerstone of the building. So if you build a house, the corner of the house, you got to put one of your dead child at the cornerstone fits in there. This was what the custom of the law was back then as the cornerstone of the building. It said to ensure that the gods bless the house and family all of its days. If someone wanted to guarantee a victory in battle, they would sacrifice one of their children to ensure the gods fought on their behalf. Right? Not just Judges, this is wrong. Judges 11, but 2 Kings, this is the one. This is the one right here where the king of Moab did this. This one in Judges 11, that's talking about Jephthah. He didn't do that, right? I said, in fact, we have independent evidence that child sacrifice was practiced in the Canaanite, Carthaginian, and Phoenician world from many classical sources, Punic inscriptions, and archaeological evidence, as well as Egyptian inscriptions of the ritual occurring in Syria, Palestine, and from a recently discovered Phoenician inscription in Turkey. There is therefore no reason to doubt the biblical testimony to the Canaanite child sacrifice. No other ancient people, however, regularly chose their own children as sacrificial victims or equated them with the animals which could sometimes be substituted for them. The Phoenician practice indicates a definition of the family and the boundaries belonging to it and alienation from it that was incomprehensible to others in the ancient Mediterranean. So we see that gods did it, they did it. And here's the bibliography. Slow it down to show you all of the stuff where the information comes from. The footnotes, the sources, showing you can slow the video down and watch all of it. You can see it. This is where it all comes from. This is all the sources this stuff comes out of. I'm showing you all the sources this comes out of. You can see it for yourself. Scrolling back up. Let's see. I ain't making it up. This is where this stuff comes from. So you can go fact check all of it for yourself. All right? And with that,
And this was before the Quran was around, some of this sayings.
all of it
That was
before the
all-
Quran.
right,
Yeah, this is all before the
The
Quran.
Quran probably bit some of his sayings, some of this.
Always, of course. They're not original, man. I mean, we found that stuff was all stuff that was talked about Jesus Christ, and they just twisted around and trying to say it was Muhammad, who they saying he never existed. Right? How can a person write a book that was illiterate?
Illiterate.
Come on, let's make some sense.
Come.
And there wasn't no angel. We found out that Jabril, or the angel, was a man. There's no eyewitness to that event. There's no eyewitness that an angel spoke to him or nothing like that. There's no eyewitness to that. It was Aisha's uncle surmising that that's what happened. There's no eyewitness to that account whatsoever. Not even kind of the Quran, nothing else that I know of. But no eyewitness to that thing. All right, so we got that. We good. That's the class. That's the class right there. Let me go ahead and stop the live stream. So we got the class out the way. Again, my channel is The Way, the Truth, and the Life. Anybody got any questions, you can leave it in the comments in the video. I'll get the notification and I can respond to you there. So I hope we said something to edify you about learn not the way of the heathen, and understand that their practices is their Torah. That's their law. Telling them to stop doing these things is telling them to break their law, which they're not going to do. All right? With that, we say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.